I'm mad at this thing for shooting his balls at me.
Jesus Christ!
No one shooting their balls at my wife.
The big guy.
Oh shit! It's the boss.
Shoot his balls!
It's the boss. And guess what the boss's name is? It starts with a K.
Oh God! Shut up!
Now, he's only half a man. He had a lot of weight on his shoulders. Now he's a blockhead. Okay, I'm done.
Oh, that looks like a problem. Oh, what? Is that a turret? Please tell me it's not a... Oh, that is a turret. Why? Why do turrets have to hate me so much?
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta reload. Never mind, you're dead. Oh, shit! Shit, they're on both sides. Ah! Fuck. So, wanna chat? How's your day? Rough? Been through hell? Literally? In the dark, shadowed corners of time, many stories have taken root and blossomed. Tales of heroes whose deeds echoed through the ages, and of villains whose names became synonymous with infamy. Of battles waged between the forces of light and shadow. On a quest that defies reason, a lone ship ventures into that abyss, guided by its bold and courageous captain, his ferocious feline companion, and a crew of outcasts and misfits. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon. Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. Sorry, just did a workout. What? I can't. I change shirts. I can't do this. Stop. It annoys me. There we go. Much better. No holy shoulders. Huh. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon, everybody. I'm Commander Krim. I had to change shirts all of a sudden. Sorry about that. Also, you guys don't notice this but I'm looking at it. The monitor that I've been watching the stream on, that I've been the monitoring the stream literally, I don't know what the hell happened. It just had a major visual upgrade. Not the Twitch app or anything, but I guess my computer updated something because everything looks a whole lot better. It's darker, it's clearer, it's more crisp. I can read your guys' chat better. The stream looks better. I don't know what happened there, but okay. Yay. Hi, everybody. What a strange start to the stream. Happy Sunday, everybody. Hello, Beardley. Hello, Jose. Can I stream our Discord for you? Well, thank you, little brother. I appreciate that. New intro? I mean, not really. I mean, sort of. I have a random intro. I've got 4, I think, of the same intro that's just kind of a little different as far as what clips are up here and whatnot. Kind of the same for my raid video. I wanted to kind of change it up a little bit every once in a while, so it's a little bit of a different one. I think also I saw Pertu in here. Yeah, hello Pertu. I saw you as well. Okay. I feel like I was missing someone. So Bear, Jose, Pertu. Okay, I said hello to everybody. Okay, I'm pretty sure I didn't miss anyone. How's everybody doing? Happy Sunday. We're gonna do some more Metroid. Not yet. We're gonna do some more Metaphor. I know I said that I wanted to do a different game each stream, but I really wanted to play some more of this, and I also intend to do more weekday streams. Not necessarily again scheduled stuff, but I do intend to do more weekday streams where we'll likely be playing more Chaos Hunters, Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. 40K will be played during the week, basically. Gomage averted. Well, you have to be to the 33 stream streak before you have to worry about the Gomage there, Pertu. They're laughing at the fact that 49ers lost bad. I actually watched the highlights of that video this morning, or that game this morning. I don't really care either way because I'm not a big football person. I know each of the teams. I like the Cowboys, of course, because I'm from Dallas. Sad to see them not in the playoffs this year, but whatever. But that was a pretty bad beating that they got from the Seahawks for sure. So we don't have much to go over. We're kind of going to go straight into the game. So any further ado, let's play a video game. Boosh, there it is. More Metroid. Fuck me. More Metaphor. Well, I was going for Cowboys, but we know it'll never happen. I mean, it might someday. You never know. The chances of it are... It's just I only hope so because I'm from Dallas, that's all. It's not like I'm a fan. I'm not going to analyze the team or anything like that. It says in mode only. It shouldn't. I'll double click and make sure it's off. There we go. Maybe when I did switch off emote mode, it didn't switch it off for you visually, even though emote mode was off. So, but yeah, if it actually says if anything like that happens, and when a stream starts and it says emote mode is active, I don't. There's no real way to actually tell me if you're not a mod. I think a VIP can bypass that as well, but don't be afraid to let me know, because I don't want to actually be in emote mode if I don't want to be. If I'm actually like live and not having to avoid some asshole being an asshole. What if I unplug this? No, won't work. Okay, gotta keep it plugged in. No big deal. After being irritated with my frustrations yesterday with my Xbox controller, I plugged in my PS5 controller to play on PC today. Weirdly enough, even though I'm playing Metaphor through the Xbox app, I can use the PlayStation controller to play Metaphor. I can't use my PlayStation controller to play Halo through the Xbox app. Because that makes sense. So, let's continue.
What to pick?
Do we need to talk to this guy for any reason?
Fancy a bit of info.
I think we got everything he had. Yeah, alright.
I'm just incredulous.
Do we have any followers we can talk to? Nope, not him. Hulkenberg, no. Heisme, no. Nearus, he's fine. Rhea is fine. Rena is fine. Well, we can't find her because we don't know who she is. Alonzo. I don't think Alonzo would have much to say given my current tolerance. Okay, so I need to upgrade my tolerance. Jeet doesn't need anything. And Moore doesn't need anything that has already been talked about. Okay. If I put this under here like this, it'll annoy me. I'm gonna work nice so I can't see the games, only look up the score and here and there. Fair. Okay, so we don't have any more followers to deal with. I need to upgrade my tolerance, it said. Tolerance. Okay, oops, actually I did not mean to do that. Hello, Gordos. How you doing? Happy Sunday to you.
Wonderful. What now?
Feeling a slight bit of vibration. Okay, it's off. All right. Maybe it's just my cable that because I got it wired in. Okay. I don't remember what I was doing. I don't think Darth is in here, so Darth or Josh. So, oops. Yeah, shut up. Okay. I don't think Darth or Josh are in here, so let me go ahead and throw out shoutouts real quick since I remembered, since I was a good boy and remembered. I think I got everybody. Yeah. All right. Boy. Okay. Requests. We have nothing to turn in. Imagination revisionary. My imagination is not high enough for that. Nope, I'm only inspired. My tolerance needs to be higher, so I need to work on tolerance.
All right then. All right then.
Where is the... Which one is tolerance? Tolerance is the heart. Okay.
All right then.
Talk to somebody who can increase my tolerance right over here. Thank you, Bear. Appreciate it. You, do you know what lies beyond these waters? The island, the homeland of the Mustari. As someone born far from its shores, I've always longed for it. In truth, I do not know. I can only yearn for it from the outside. When we are on the mainland here, we are nothing but pagans. Do you understand what I mean? If you are interested, I will speak. Understanding different cultures and points of view might raise my tolerance. Yes. I already did that, Jose. Before the stream started, I got some lifts in with my 50-pound dumbbell over here, or kettlebell. We're going to choose that name willingly for ourselves. Our religion is simply not one the state endorses. The Sanctus Church and other tribes are painfully closed-minded. They reject us and wish only that we would disappear from their country. You don't have a very good impression of other tribes, do you? Is the feeling not mutual? People of any tribe reject cultures different from their own. It is not only a matter of religion. Each tribe has its own unique customs, do they not? And to the members of the other tribes, those customs are incomprehensible and off-putting.
If so,
Such understanding is only possible when one's knowledge is deeper than surface level. For example, are you aware of the Ujiv custom of cremation? The Ujiv tribe burns the body of their dead up and keep the fragments of bone that remain in an urn. For people like the Sanctus, for whom the burial is the norm, and even for us Mustari, the true meaning of such a ritual is impossible to grasp. For the Mustari tribe, rather than cremation, we have only our religion, and when others could not comprehend that, thus we became pagan. As long as the state religion exists, we will never be accepted. Our teachings, our culture, our dignity, none of it. In one sense, that is the island's reason for existence. This country is full of those who would reject our very being, after all. In order to remain steadfast and protect our faith and our gods, we need that island to act as our support. I really need to read shit. I need to read shit.
all right.
Tolerance leveled up. Cool.
Goodbye.
You are not cruel to me, not unlike the others. Okay. 5 more wouldn't hurt.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
It's actually a lot harder than I expected. I'm probably overdid at getting a 50-pounder. I also know that I can do it. It's not that big of an issue. But my concern is overdoing it. I always have a bad habit. Whenever I spend a long time away from working out or something like that, I'm overconfident. I'll go in and be like, I can do a 15-minute jog, or I can push 50 pounds. I can bench 120, 100, 200 pounds super easy. And then I go and do that, and yeah, I can get off a few good reps, and then I end up pulling something and then not want to go back to it ever again, and I do that almost every time. So I'm trying to be a little more self-aware of such overconfidence and trying to ease my way into it. Even though I know I could do more, I don't want to risk trying to do too much. You know, I haven't towed that line yet. So I'm trying to like walk that tightrope as carefully as I can. Other thing, when I get a PC, I'll get the 16 Final Fantasy games and do a marathon with them. But here's the catch. What's the catch? Also, remember that 11 and 14 are MMOs. So you want to do them, you have to pay a subscription for them.
Wonderful.
All right, more tolerance.
You there?
Let's move through all this. Oh, I didn't mean to.
May I speak to you?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, let's get some more tolerance. I need that for stuff. Will a 100k channel point called Restart Series. We'll add a 100k channel point called Restart Series, even with 50k restart game. You could do that, or you could do like,
Really? All right.
4 points. Still not enough. Damn. Or you could do like a challenge run. If you get a game over, you have to start the entire series over, or the entire game over. Like no save points. Or, you know, short of, you can save, but you can't I put it like this: you can't save unless you're ending the game. Like you're done. Like you said, you can't. There's no way in hell you could possibly play all 14 mainline Final Fantasy games back to back in one sitting. It's impossible. So you can do a save game when you're ending the game. You know, you can do that, but you can't load a save if you die. If you get a full team wipe game over, back to the beginning of the series or the beginning of the game you go. You know how 16 is? I mean, get good, bruh. I feel so stupid saying that. And shit, if you can do 13, that'll be the one that amazes me. Because 13 can be brutal if you don't know how to utilize the system. You good on PvP. I'm good at PvP against my friends. I bet I'm better than you. Don't ask me to play Fortnite. Okay, let's see. World virtues. Still haven't increased our tolerance at all, so we can't do anything with that. How many more days do we have left on the calendar? We have about a little over 2 weeks. Maybe in a bit, so you're probably right. All right, who else could we get some? Let's go right outside. There's another tolerance right over there.
We have to.
Wonderful.
Little rainy.
This bloody rain.
Rain. What am I gonna do?
Why is the controller vibrating if the vibration's turned off?
You there. Let us talk.
All right.
Is it because there's thunder? My controller has a very slight vibration because of the thunder.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Snowing where you work? Well, it's actually pretty cool outside today. I mean, my window's open right now.
Me too.
It was like 36 or 38 like that this morning. It's 12:25 my time. And right now it is 51 degrees, feels like 60.
Oi there.
It actually warmed up a little bit since this morning.
Well met, eh? Wonderful. You there?
I mean, I don't. I don't call it cold. But I see people walking around in hoodies and thick sweaters and jackets everywhere I go. I walked around outside in a t-shirt and shorts when I went to Walmart today. But it's not just that. I've always preferred the cold even before I moved to Nebraska for 2 years.
All right.
I was perfectly okay with those temperatures being nearly zero. I haven't found a temperature that I've been uncomfortable with yet, as long as there isn't wind.
We need to go.
Wonderful.
Gone clammy all over me. What am I gonna do?
Up to her again.
You there.
Get some more tolerance.
All right.
Almost there. Maybe one more tolerance mission will do it.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
We've got to hurry.
Oi there! Well met, eh? Wonderful. You there!
Excited for RE9?
Now then.
I just hope that it's going to be, I hope it's going to be good. Oh yeah, we made it. I hope it's going to be good. It isn't going to be, you know, another Resident Evil 8, which it doesn't look like it's going to be. It looks like it might be pretty good. I'm looking forward more to the Leon parts of the game than I am the Gloria, Gina, whatever the hell her name is, the female. Although I'm not, you know, I'm not hating it. I'm not hating it because I know it's going to be, you know, somewhat scary. At least I hope it is. Hope they do a good job of actually making it, you know, scary enough.
Well then.
Yeah, that makes sense. I figure that'd probably be the best way to do it because I think the scary aspect of it will be best done in first person with Gloria, or what the hell is her name? Grace. Guys may want something too.
Apologies.
We'll do the other guy first, then we'll help him. Brigida wants something too. Shit, everybody wants something from me. And I think it'd be kind of hard to play Leon in first person with all the action that you're going to be doing, you know, all the kicking and the attack animation, the melee animations you'll be doing. I have a hard time seeing that work in first person. Overflowing tolerance, I conveyed my willingness to take on the sorrows and regrets for anguishing Alonso. Post me on RE6 Leon, no shit, yeah. If anyone's going to pester me, I'm glad it's you. Could you spare me a bit of time? Yeah, let's do it.
Thank you, truly.
That would annoy me, honestly. If you were in first person as Leon, and then the camera pans out every time there's a melee attack, or like a melee animation, and then goes back to first person, that back and forth would annoy me. I'd rather just stay in third person all the time then. I did some more digging on the landowner who burned down my village. And when I thought that I hit the bottom, I found more behind him that I hadn't unearthed before. In the end, he's nothing more than a pawn for someone else. I thought I had the upper hand, shadowing him and those he associates with, but they'd been looking into me as well. They'd untangled the web of lies that is Cuculus and struck first. What a fool I've been. My village, my mother, they're all gone. I've lost everything. Be strong. I just wanted to save my hometown. His taxes were extortion, and he siphoned the village's trade profits away for himself. My once peaceful village was trampled by poverty and the ills that accompany it. He caused only torment for them, so I struck back. I thought I could fix things for them, that my mother would be happy. But I got too caught up with my heroics and underestimated him. He couldn't have burned down the village on his own. Even if the village was rid of the landowner, someone else is backing him, an even more powerful enemy who'd be left unscathed. I endangered everyone's lives because I didn't realize that. And it was my mother, my own mother, who paid the price. Oh, shit! It's got dark all of a sudden. Die, they said. In all my waking hours and all my dreams, I hear the villagers demanding my death. I only began this endeavor to free them, to give them their joy back. So if my death is what will give them that now, I have to. It's got dark real fast. Was it your mother's wish for you to die? Mother's? She didn't say live. She didn't tell you to live. Mother wanted me to live. But what's the point in living when all I have are my sins? Why? Why do you not blame me? Make amends by living. Because living is the only way to atone for those sins. Live to atone, not by dying. I wonder if there's anything I can still do. I don't think there is, but just because you believe in me, I think I can go on living just a little longer. Like, there's a tremendous trust Alonso has placed in me by sharing his darkest thoughts. Bond level up.
This is what you and Mother wanted, right?
Discount prices at magic shops in all cities. Magic shop. I don't know that I've even seen a magic shop. Increased monetary reward for completing quests. Ooh. You can buy items at lower price at magic shops at all cities with the effects of magic shop negotiator. I don't know what a magic shop is. Also, being able to pick up the zombies' weapons is interesting. Yeah. I'm kind of curious as to how long they'll last. Considering like one of them is a chainsaw, I've got a feeling it's going to be like you pick it up, you can kill like 3 enemies with it, and then it's out of fuel. You know, that's it. It's going to be like a very limited time thing, and you can't like refresh the ammo in it or anything like that. It's sort of like when you get a really heavy weapon in something like Halo or Gears of War, you can only use it until it's out of ammo, then you drop it and done. You can't reload it. I've not the slightest clue what to do next. I'm not a good person, not like my mother was. And I don't have someone special, I don't have some special power like you do. Like you do. You were right. It would have been rather hasty of me to end my life here and now. Thank you, Crimothy. I finally realized that as long as I have you, the world is mine to fool. Good, I'm glad you learned a very valuable lesson in all that. Do visit again. I'll set the stage. I have some fun tricks in store for you. Most likely in the classic mode with the save thing only with Grace will make her sections more stressful. Yeah, I have no desire to play that mode. I never, in any of the Resident Evils that did have ink ribbons, I did not like that feature. I really didn't. Especially considering I was so bad at finding my way around and where I needed to go and what I needed to do. And especially like RE1, RE2 and 3 wasn't as bad, but RE1, or the remakes anyway, RE1, there were so many times I got, I went the wrong way here, or I couldn't find the right key to the right door and all that shit. And it would, when I finally got to where I needed to go and then die, I'd be like, fuck, where did I get that thing that I needed for that door? So now I gotta go find that thing. I gotta go spend another 20, 30 minutes trying to go find that thing that I used on that right door to proceed on to this part where I died. I hate that shit. I hate that shit. It's not for me. RE7 did on Madhouse mode also. Well, I didn't play that mode. This kid could. When it comes to Resident Evil 1 and Silent Hill 2 OG and the whole, like, my big problem with those games is they're not, to me, they're not horror games. They're puzzle games in a horror environment. Not like, say, Dead Space, where you got necromorphs coming at you from every corner. That's a horror game. Silent Hill 2 Remake doesn't have it? Well, I intend to play Silent Hill 2 Remake. I don't have Silent Hill F, but I hear Silent Hill F was really good. I'd like to play Silent Hill F.
Good night.
I even played on hard mode and hard puzzle. Well, Silent Hill 2, even the original Silent Hill 2 didn't have an ink ribbon type save system. It just had weird giant red squares on the wall that were save points. Okay, I'm 5 days away from the soiree. We just did Alonzo. We should be able to do Batboy now. So, follower. Oh, I can't right now? Maybe I can only do it at night? Maria wants something.
Mister?
Okay, sure. Let's go back to Grand Trad real quick. What I was saying about Silent Hill 2 is the fact that they had Silent Hill 2 and Resident Evil 1 had the same type of, I had the same type of issue with them, with trying to find where I needed to go, finding like a door that was locked. Okay, I need to go find a key. I went and explored, found a key, took it back to that door that wasn't the right key. Fuck. go search the place some more, and randomly hope I come across the item I need, go back to that door, oh, that's the one I need, go through said door, then die, then be like, fuck, where did I find that item for that door? And then I had to go back, you know. I wasn't talking about Silent Hill's save system being the same as Resident Evil. That I was talking more like the exploration part of Silent Hill and Resident Evil 1 was what bothers me about them. They're not scary games to me. They're puzzle games in a horror environment. Dead Space 1 and Dead Space Remake is scary. All Silent Hills are like that? Yeah, I feel like I would have less of a problem though if I was in a third-person perspective, and I don't know why that would make a difference. I haven't played Silent Hill 2 Remake yet, but it's in the style of like RE2 Remake and RE3 Remake, and RE2 Remake, I didn't have a problem figuring out where to go. I never got irritated or frustrated with the fact I could not navigate the police department or the sewers or wherever I needed to go. I don't know why it being in third person over the shoulder was less frustrating or almost not frustrating at all compared to RE1 and Silent Hill 2. I cannot explain the reason why. So hopefully Silent Hill 2 Remake, I won't have that problem. Just shit combat. I mean, the idea behind that is James Sunderland is not a military trained or police trained officer or somebody with combat experience or combat training. He's just a dude exploring a town that just happens to have horrible monsters in it. So yeah, it makes sense that he's clumsy and the combat is janky because he's not a combat person. He's just your average James. I'm gonna say average Joe, your average James. So it makes sense that he's, it's a little clunky and clumsy. It's like if you've ever played or seen Shadow of the Colossus, the main hero of Shadow of the Colossus, his name is Wander. He's not some big hero. He's not like he's Link or he's Cloud or some kind of trained hero with a sword. He's actually just some kid who stole a sword and carried his, I guess, dead or knocked out, unconscious girlfriend's body to the land of the Forbidden Land to go beat up giant monsters to hopefully free her soul. And that's why the combat there is also clunky, because he's not like a super strong guy. He falls over very easily. He's trying to climb up on a giant monster that's constantly moving around, so it's not like he's got a super strong grip to hang on to. So it's a way to kind of help the game feel a little more realistic in a way by making a character who isn't trained in heavy combat, they're going to be a little clunkier and hard to use because they're not trained that way. Hi, Maria. Oh, right, drawings. What a huge river. And that thing, it's a waterfall, right? I've never seen one of them before. Do waterfalls always have faces under them? I told Maria about all the memories I made there. I see, so there's really a place like that outside of Grand Trad.
Thank you.
I'll ask Miss Fagan if we can hang them up on the ends walls. Okay, I've seen that before. Help me make a sign. Let's go ask him.
Yeah.
And that's kind of one interesting thing about Dead Space is Isaac Clarke, at least in the first game, he's not a military trained specialist. He does have some military background because of his association with the CEC, but he's not like a soldier like, say, Hammond or the other guys that were on the Kellion. He's got a little bit of training, but he's not he's not a soldier. He's an engineer. So when he goes aboard the Ishimura and he's having to use what amounts to engineering tools as weapons, he's not really a combat soldier going ready for combat. He's no different than Scotty from Star Trek. He's just a maintenance worker. He just happens to have a little bit of military training, and that's the only reason he's able to survive the things that happens on the Ishimura, is at least he has a little bit of training, but he's mostly an engineer. He's not the Master Chief. He's not Doomslayer. A present, you say? And no cheap trinket either, but one that requires my assistance to create? We need the best, so I came to you. Color me intrigued. You've piqued my interest, so I must oblige.
Really?
You really mean it? This design. I believe it's your work, isn't it, young miss? I am thus inspired. Such lively line work and vibrant colors are truly innovative schematics. Girl, you're quite the budding artisan, are you not? This sign is sure to brighten up even the gloomiest avenues and grayest boulevards. Thank you very much. Ah, yes, I know I've got a fine cut of wood around here that was destined for this purpose. It should be crafted in a way that repels both rain and ravenous bugs alike, yes.
Amazing.
Mr. Nuris is really helping us. I can't believe it. I'm glad we asked him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really hope Miss Fabian likes it. I didn't ask her before we started making it. I hope it won't be a bother. Ahoy, young lady. The sign is now ready to astound the people of the city. It should be installed at the optimal angle, so I'll need to handle that myself, certainly. To the honeybee! I really wish this controller would stop vibrating. Hurry, mister, let's go.
Now then.
I'll install the sign now, so step back and leave me space to work.
Wow.
It's all shiny. Yeah, it's all sparkly. An astute observation, little miss, but there's more to this work than good looks. She's built to last as well. I've outdone myself once again, as I'm sure you'll all agree.
Maria.
Maria, have you returned home?
You know.
Look, Miss Fabian, I asked Mr. Nuris to make this for you. You said the last sign was too old, so do you like the new one we made instead?
Right.
Maria designed it herself. Oh, Maria, you did this for me?
Thank you.
Of course, I absolutely adore it.
Oh, good.
I'm so glad.
Wonderful.
It's a truly wonderful sign, and so well built, too. It's the perfect way for the inn to greet new guests. Just look at all these smiling faces. If he could see you now, why he even might shed a tear.
Huh?
Fabian, are you crying? Hey, no mind, dear. The sign is so bright my eyes are still adjusting. Wow. Now then, how about a feast? Well, on the house, of course, to thank you for all of this. You will come in and eat, won't you? Oh, of course, of course. It would be quite rude to turn down a free drink, would it not? Not? Ooh, shiny.
Oh, good.
It hits that redneck itch, doesn't it?
Really amazing.
Your sign looks amazing, Maria. You did great.
Thank you.
Thank you. Aw, she's an adorable girl. But it made Miss Fabian cry. Are people supposed to cry when they're happy? You're right. Miss Fabian really was really happy, huh? Am I just like Papa now? Oh, did him.
Certainly.
Huh?
I'm not that good. Will you come back and help me again? When you're here, I can do my best.
You know.
You know, when you give me pictures of your journey, I'm always surprised. I've never seen anywhere else except for this place in the sky. But your pictures always teach me about so many places on the outside. It makes me really happy and excited to look at them. I want everybody else to have fun, too. I want to give that feeling to a lot of people. There's so many people around here that are always crying or getting upset. Everyone is sad and troubled and lonely. Both grown-ups and kids. Everyone is suffering, just like I
I'll
was.
do my best.
I'm okay now, so I want to make things okay for everybody else, too. Bond level up! Damn, level 6.
I wonder if Papa is watching.
Woo, healer lineage 3. That's good. That's actually good.
I...
Want to make sure that boy is feeling okay, too.
Maria!
I definitely want to take advantage of that third slot on the healer lineage.
What now?
Stroll, give me your third slot. Okay, we've got light, we've got ice, we've got lightning. We could put fire on there. I think that's what I want to do. Okay, let's do this. Let's do fire. ice, and lightning because my OCD likes it to be in that specific order. Nice. All right. Heismay's ready. Let's talk to him.
Apologies. Ah, it's you.
Let's just go and see.
Yes.
I suppose I'll stop wasting time dithering and get myself ready. The place is just to the east of Martyra. The village is hidden, so I prefer a quiet and careful approach by carriage. It'll guide us.
In days gone by.
Hasn't it changed a bit? Yes, this is my hometown. Apologies for dragging you all this way.
Tadari.
Tadari, it's me, Heismay. I've returned and I've something to discuss. I've known Tadari for a long time, you see. He's the leader of the village.
Just.
Although I should warn you now that you'll not be welcomed here. You might feel some hostility in the air. I'm used to that.
Hey.
Nothing I'm not used to.
I apologize.
Ah yes, the Elden experience, I suppose. Nonetheless, I do apologize. Heismay, is that you? You're looking gray in the ears, my friend. Is he the only one whose ears are that big? Everybody else's ears are not that large. As if the years were any kinder to you, Tadari. I heard you left the Royal Knights, but it's good to see you again. Who is this?
He is.
This is Krimothy, a traveling companion of mine. He's standing in the tournament for the throne.
Nice to meet you.
Wait, is that why you come back to the village?
No.
No, I came to see the cemetery. I'm trying to find a place where my son can rest. Ah, your boy's gone on ahead then. He passed away before I could bring him here. At the very least, I thought I might let him rest somewhere with a view of the village. He loved running with the wind in his face. Surely I thought he'd like the hill. I know it's not something the villagers would easily accept, but...
Yes.
I see. Well, it sounds like a wonderful idea to me. But you know the cemetery is sacred to the village. I fear you might be right. I'm not certain how they'll respond. Would you allow me to take the urn? I imagine that seeing it will prompt their cordiality, if not sympathy.
Please.
All right. Thank you.
Here.
I always used to train here when I was young. Couldn't tell by the giant daggers and stuff sticking out of the tree. Look closely and see the tree is riddled with claw marks. I know because it was my claws that left them. Brings back memories. Of course, having shaken the trees, I'd get a swarm of bugs coming down on my head. And of course, I'd go whining to Tadari about it. So even you were a cute kid once, huh? Having trouble imagining it? The villagers are here. They watch us from the shadows. If you focus and listen, you'll hear them too. He didn't leave voluntarily. He was stripped of his knighthood, wasn't he? And now he wants his child buried here? The boy wasn't even born in the village.
Oh.
Did you hear?
Well.
Exactly within my expectations, then. If they decline, let's withdraw without a fuss.
Heisman.
I've explained the situation to the younger villagers. Seemed like nobody had any problems with giving your son a place here. Indeed? Thank you. Master Tadari. Black Bat. The urn of bones, it's gone. What? What is the meaning of this? A fallen knight brings shame to the village. Hear a voice from somewhere. Tadari was just too afraid to refuse him, that's all.
Hey.
What's the meaning of this? This is the only welcome an outsider can expect. I'm sorry, Heismay. I cannot excuse the villagers' behavior. The village hasn't changed a bit. Still rejecting outsiders, still shutting themselves away. Maybe I should have expected this. I left this place behind. I became an outcast. Maybe losing my son again is what I deserved. Still, you stood for me. You spoke in anger on my behalf, and that is my soul's salvation. Still kind of a dick move by the villagers.
My thanks.
Shall I search the village entire? No stone unturned? Doubtless that intrusion will only provoke further offense, but I haven't time to waste.
Apologize.
You have my sincerest apologies. I shall take responsibility and find the urn. It is my duty as chief. No, as one who would see justice done. There's an unease in the village. For today, I think it's best you leave. Very well. Jaime and I return to the city in silence.
Time marches
Good
on.
to know that
and the age of
even
the new king
tribes who are being shut out by society are so welcoming to other tribes so easily.
We've got to hurry.
That was sarcasm for those of you who are not aware of it.
Boy, that.
Okay, let's see. I think for now we are good on these things. We got to go back and do something with Brigida later. Probably would not hurt to, well, save. Probably would not hurt to go and do a run through of the
Wonderful.
the ship, Luis's ship.
gone clammy
'Cause I don't know how many days it's going to take me to get through that. I'd really rather not end up shortchanging myself on it.
How's it going? I'll handle it.
Sorry.
Got it?
We got to secure back to Luis's private quarters. That's the only way we're going to get our hands on the curse formula.
What do you think?
Do we sneak into Luis's gauntlet runner? Let's sneak in.
So,
It is deep within the stronghold, and we know how to get it somehow. No, we got to get it somehow. Our lives are forfeit the moment they discover our true intentions. It would be wise to gather information from the other soldiers.
let's go.
The crew quarters is just down this way and to the right. Let's make our way there.
Hey, you.
Oi.
This place.
Come on,
What now?
you please keep the fucking vibration off. I know it says on right now, but
What now?
it's still doing it. Hang on, chat. Let me see if there's something I can set in the settings of Windows itself or something. I can't deal with vibration. It bothers me way too much. Give me a few seconds. Give me a few minutes. Hang on. Didn't do it. Didn't turn it off. Shit. I think I got it. I don't feel the vibrator. I don't feel the vibrator working anymore. So I guess I got it.
No go, I guess.
Okay, sorry it took a second. I wanted to make sure. I hate having I hate vibrational controllers. Always have. Even from the very first time I used a controller with the on the N64 with the rumble packs, hated it. Hated every second of it. Controller vibration, I despise. Halt, where do you think you're going? You lot of the new recruits I've been hearing about, aren't you? Rank and file ain't allowed in the restricted areas. Don't make me repeat that. Why are they restricted? As that's the rule, that's why. It's for ranking officers only, like Sergeant Zant. You've got no business going back to his quarters. So if you're all caught up, get your arse back to your post. Come back if you manage to make a name for yourself around here.
What the?
Sergeant Zant, isn't he that hulking brute that got in our faces earlier? But he's the one in charge of the crew quarters area? The game's suddenly like super loud now. What the fuck happened? I guess maybe the audio hasn't changed. I guess it just seemed louder. Okay. It would be a fool's errand to try and convince those obstinate guards to let us pass. Perhaps our fists would make a more compelling argument.
Don't.
No, if we make a scene here, then we'll get found out instantly. We have to think of another way. How might we stay out of the guards' sight?
I see.
If they ever leave their post, perhaps that's when we could slip in. Maybe the other soldiers around here know something. Let's ask around.
Then
What you need?
Oh, come on.
Rather than that bad anyway, you can sneak in when the guards are as soon as things possible range you. That didn't help us any.
The hell?
Archfish you all, of course they did. They're not going to kid like you seriously. He's got to make a name for himself, you know. He's the best of us reason to remember your face. I thought whipping out my dick you'd remember my face. Saw the guards giving you a hard time, you know. They aren't all that bad as it goes. Just get a little drink in them and they'll all right up to you. Get a little drink in them, huh?
Hey.
It breaks it, he's hammered to get held back, you know. Stuff in the day. So we gotta get them drunk. Got it. So what's our next course of action? It would seem that there are indeed some cracks within their vigilance. I've got an idea. Just watch. An idea? What are you planning, Stroll?
Oi!
You again. I'm only going to say this once more. You're not allowed back there.
No.
Sir, I wouldn't dream of going back there. You misunderstand. I only came back to talk to you, to learn from an esteemed senior crewmate. Huh. You want to do what now? You do seem like a stand-up chap.
That reminds me.
I've heard you've got quite the discerning palate. Think I might join you for a drink or two? I could learn a lot from someone of your pedigree. Oh, why didn't you tell me before you were a fellow connoisseur? Hey, my shift's not quite up yet, but what the hell? One drink couldn't hurt.
Yes.
whoa.
Well, actually did it. Nobles really do know how to schmooze.
All right.
We should see this opportunity. Go, now.
Wait.
Hold a moment. We'll stand out if we move as a group and we know precious little about what's beyond that door. I believe this calls for reconnaissance. One of us ought to go ahead as a scout. Once they are assured the area is clear of prying eyes, they call out for the rest to follow. Agreed? It's a sound plan. Though it raises the question, who will we send out?
What do you think?
Well, Captain? Well, I mean, Heisenberg is a master of stealth.
That's fine.
Superb. Clandestine operations are my forte after all. See? Ha! Big brain move! And yet Luis employs an area you chief beyond yourself. Should you be spotted, will you be able to maintain our deception?
Sure.
She's right. If you get spotted, we wouldn't be able to talk our way out of it. This might be one situation where you stand out too much, May. Then it would seem that our scouting duty is not for me. You should think further on our choice.
What do you think?
Well, then to go.
Leave it to me.
The rest of their numbers all about the lot of them. We can't call any attention to ourselves, remember? Perhaps matters of stealth lay outside your expertise. You are rather tall, and you can't seem to help standing out to some degree.
I see.
Well, I cannot dispute that. Perhaps we should rethink our
What do
approach.
you think?
Let's try Heisman again.
That's fine.
Sure. What do you think?
Well, that's reassuring. I have full confidence in your abilities. I agree with Heisman. You will undoubtedly succeed. I hate to burden you with further responsibilities, but you are best suited for the task.
Right?
Am I, though? And besides, it's your job to grab the curses formula anyway. No need to fear. I'll be with you all the way. Yeah, because the one, 16-year-old boy, I guess that's how old he is, and with a floating fairy, that's the least obvious one to notice. Stroll's still distracting the sentry. Go now while we have the chance. Oh no, it really is a stealth mission. Oh no. Hope you realize this will be the tough part. That room up there is Sergeant Zance, and he's in charge of this area.
What should we do?
And it looks like there's a decent amount of guards around. Now how should we get secure out without getting noticed? Let's knock out the guards.
All good.
Nice and clean, like the sound of it. It's a little mean, but they don't leave us much choice. Once we knock out all the guards, our infiltration route will be secure. Then we can safely get everyone in here. You need to get closer to the guards without them noticing you. Then ambush them from behind and knock them out. I'll help you with my phase sight too. If we work together, we'll get this done in no time. There are guardsmen patrolling the inside of the Chardrius. If you enter their field of vision, you will be captured. Without being seen, approach the enemy from behind, catch them off guard by pressing X to stun them. You can also use F2 phase sight for a wider view. Now with the aid of phase sight, stun all the enemies to secure an infiltration route for your
Give it a
allies.
shot.
Let's go.
Watch out. Watch out!
Well, that dude won't turn around unless I do this. Okay.
Glad that's done.
Not a sound made.
Look at you! I don't like this. Okay. What? Yep.
Good thing he doesn't have very much sight. Ah!
Nice. Yeah.
Don't turn around, don't turn around.
All right.
Stealth infiltration complete. Death quarters are in the back. I'll go call everyone over. But there's items. Someone's in there and they're alone. Now's our chance. Let's take care of him quickly. The guard from earlier is probably still passed out drunk, but a commotion would bring him others running. The quest triggered. But 4 days left. I need to obtain the key that Sergeant Zant holds in order to secure an infiltration route to Luis's room.
That reminds me.
Hang on, do you remember what the informant told us about Zant? He was described as a huge man clad in armor. He must be the guy who hassled us earlier, right? We should avoid trying to overpower a guy like that. The informant mentioned a different strategy like using poisons or burns might be more effective. If we follow the intel we got, we should be able to handle Zant. Let's take care of him before we get found out this whole plan goes belly up. Wait.
Right. Hey.
What do you mean? But there's, I saw item. I think I saw item. I think I saw item in there somewhere. Maybe I didn't.
That cat made it here?
I thought there was one more item in there that I missed. Okay. Save point.
Yep.
Right, now let's go.
Yep.
And what the blazes do you lot think you're doing? I don't recall clearing the rank and file to set foot in here. Wait, I recognize you. You're the little runts from before. Well, it's no wonder you haven't gotten any manners. You just bought yourselves 10,000 push-ups.
No.
Oh, no, sir. We're here on business. Yes, very official business.
What's the meaning of
Business, he says. Spit it out then. I'd love to know what a business a bunch of wet behind-the-ear recruits have with Sergeant Zant. It's good to see that Sergeant Zant always talks about Sergeant Zant in third person, because Sergeant Zant is a very important person, as we all know. And only important people like Sergeant Zant can talk about Sergeant Zant in third person. Wish to borrow a key from you. You do possess a key that grants access to the area beyond this one, correct?
Come again?
Oh, I'd expect a better story than that. You think I'm stupid enough to just hand my key over? We beg your leniency, sir. As we are new to Luis's service, we wish to familiarize ourselves with his runner in hopes of better performing our duties. Well, if you were half as clever as you are bold, you'd know power is everything around here, and I've got no mind to entertain requests from boot scrapers. You want in the door, you better have the guts to back it up. Let's get this through your thick skulls. Weaklings have no business in Luis's army. So, to put it another way, if we show you how powerful we are, you'll lend us the key.
What's this?
Are you daft? You must be if you're challenging the mighty Sergeant Zant. What? Ah, comedy hour, is it? You really thought to swipe the key as soon as I turned my back. This is Lord Luis's army, not a bloody stage show.
You there!
It's clear you ain't gonna learn nothing unless it hurts, so I'm gonna straighten you out like a smithy on a sword by clanging your heads together.
Right.
How fortuitous for us, then. We have our own business to attend to, after all. We shan't be defeated here.
Let's do it.
We need to take him down before the guards outside wake up, or we're dead meat. Let's wreck him.
Draw and have at me.
I'm gonna tan your hides, greenhorns. You'll think twice before disobeying me again. Time, I guess.
We're in deep trouble if we let him call his allies. Strike fast and take him out before he can do anything.
Time. Let's do it. Sergeant Xanth is a little full of himself. Hey, you said it wrong, Portu. Sergeant Xanth is full of Sergeant Xanth. Remember, always talk about Sergeant Xanth in third person, because Sergeant Xanth always talks about Sergeant Xanth in third person. Sergeant Xanth is that important of a person. Asshole! Sorry. Allergies.
Now, show me what you can do. On guard.
Crush Xanth in 3 turns or less. Well, he's really tall compared to Heisman. That's unfortunate. Can we steal from him?
I'll take this.
Cleric! Oh, holy light! By this power. Roar!
Observe, Sword Master! I strike with conviction! Worthy foe
Just a
after all.
scratch.
Prepare yourself. Take this. Take this.
Now that's finesse. Beautiful dodge, Heisman.
All power of kings.
Finish him. 2 turns.
Not bad.
Another Heroes Lethal Light. I'll be leveling up whatever my next archetype is real fast. Beaten by half-wit little shites. I can't believe this. And what in the hell was that magic? Powers like that with no igniter? Doesn't make any damned sense. I consider our strength amply demonstrated. Now then, the key.
What?
No, I refuse. You're mad if you think I'm handing it over. You know, I wonder what Lord Luis would have to say about you losing to half-wit little shites. Doesn't seem very becoming of an officer of your station, does it?
What?
Wait. I get it, all right? I'll lend you the key. Just keep your bloody mouths shut. All right? You are not to breathe a word of this to Lord Luis or to any of the other soldiers. I'm sorry, are you still barking orders? Did you forget that we just wiped the floor with you? Quite literally. Whatever. Come on, let's use this crew to get to the crew quarters.
All right.
Mission complete.
Nice.
Wait, do we go upstairs or what's over here? Is this still locked?
All right.
I go fight these guys now?
Hey, you. You are.
Guess not.
What in the blazes?
Everything has its use. Even that.
Another weapon for Gunner I'm not using.
Oi.
Okay, so we can't go that way now. Oops.
You are. Hey, you.
Pushing forward.
Where the hell are my teammates? Am I being by myself again? Oh no, they're up here. Okay.
Here.
This is our rest area. That doesn't actually do anything. That leads back down to where we were, where I just came from. Oh no, 2 pathways. Which one should we take?
Got a sec?
Looks like it splits to either a starboard corridor or a port corridor. Either one will take us further in. There's a different area altogether beyond those corridors, so we'll need to find another key if we want to keep moving. Whether we choose port or starboard, we shall need to obtain a key from whoever is designated overseer of this area.
Truth is,
About that, I know their names. Those guards told me everything I wanted to know a few drinks in. First is Seba, the maintenance chief down the starboard corridor. He's a stubborn bastard with no sense of humor to speak of, but he's a first-rate engineer.
That...
We heard about Seba from the main informant, remember? He said his specialty is magic that repels attacks. And while he can't repel magic, he won't work too well against him either. We were advised to figure out some way to nullify his barrier. We have a pretty good chance of beating Seba if we take that advice into consideration. If you feel prepared enough, let's take him on. Down the port corridor is Master Sergeant Gleckholm. There are whispers that he's gone mad, but it's best to expect him to put up a fight.
Let's see.
You heard about Gleckholm from the informant. His shout is so loud it can daze you. The informant said Gleckholm was susceptible to being provoked. If someone could draw his attention, that could help turn the battle in our favor. These are going to be tough, but if we can pull through, we can keep the information. Okay. First, we'll take out the guards. Moment, please. I cannot continue to burden you both with this task each and every time. What if I performed reconnaissance on the starboard corridor myself?
If so,
If you're delegating tasks, then I would not miss the opportunity to be of use either. Leave scouting for the port corridor to me.
Really?
That's great. I feel a lot better knowing you two would be out there. I'll stay put and keep an eye on our rear. Let me know as soon as you've cleared the way. I like a plan. Stay on your toes, everyone. It just leaves us, but we can go down either corridor, so it's your call. Different fight and there's a different fight at the end of the starboard port corridors. Okay. Which corridor was the one with the dude that just dazed us? I don't want repelling magic. Have information, right? Starboard corridor Seba was the one that
fancy a bit of info.
said magic repels attacks, especially okay. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that one because I have no way to break his barrier. So I need port corridor. Okay.
Ready? We're off. Check this out.
What comes quarters? He's the master sergeant and overseer of this portion of the runner. This area's pretty well guarded. It'll be hard to maneuver without drawing attention to ourselves. Walkenberg's gone ahead of us already. If we play this smart, we can catch up with her.
Okay.
Listen, the deal's the same as before. We knock out all the guards and clear path for everyone. Damn it! I just want to fight them. You can run the guards and ambush them behind in order to stun them. I'll help you with the face side.
Watch out.
Rather than just fight them, can I just fight them? Can I just brutally murder them? Because I'm a brutal murderer? Earthquake! Alright, sorry. Where'd that guy go?
Watch out.
Fire! KO!
Knew it. This is
You win!
great.
Whoop. Bam!
I knew it. This is great.
How do I get up there? Hey, there's Hulkenberg. So if I go this way. Bam! Good night.
This is great. If it's useful, I say grab it.
Okay. That's done.
Okay. Everything has its use.
Matador shoes.
This you?
You were swifter in your arrival than I anticipated. Those guards are providing a troublesome barrier. At the moment, there's no way through.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think we could make it past them if we tried right now. We could just get their attention somehow.
All right.
I shall create an opportunity. I leave the duty of follow-through in your capable hands. Be careful. Okay.
On guard!
Oi!
How was that? Is someone there? Sounds like some cargo toppling over. Go check it, would you?
What do we do?
Let Pokemon do their attention. Now's your chance.
This is no good. Just a sec.
What? I was running to the guy that was about to get her. Why didn't you stop me, game? Fuck.
You did it!
As expected.
Carried out our plan magnificently, as I had no doubt you would. The guard shall pose no further threat.
Come on.
You're pretty reckless for a knight, you know that? Can't argue with the results,
My
though.
thanks.
Would be wisest for me to step away before I draw any further suspicion. Luck be with you going forward. I'm just going to casually walk out of the scene now.
All right.
Hello, Evan. Thank you for the lurk.
Who goes there?
Oops. Oops. I got a little cocky.
Come on! Your road ends.
Captain, they've got your defenses
Royal
down.
Sword!
Have we gotten these guys
They're
before?
pretty tough.
We haven't. Okay.
Better be careful.
He's a mage. He's probably going to be...
Luis!
Never mind. I was literally about to say...
Amazing.
I was literally about to say, he's a mage, so he's probably going to be resistant to my magic attacks, and then I hit him for 1,000 damage. Alright, never mind.
Okay.
Okay, we can knock out that guard. Item there I need to grab. Bonk.
Okay then.
I'm not getting the
Look at
experience for these
you.
fights. I probably should just like straight up fight them. I feel like I can't get them in 3 turns. It's easy to do.
Hey, stop right there! Take this! Come on! Your road ends
Captain,
here!
they've got your
For it,
defenses
Royal
down.
Sword!
I mage with very low resistance to magic. Maybe that, or just like the fact that I'm super strong. I like my magic stat is like 45 or something, which is immense.
Yeah.
I'm probably just a bit, tiny bit
This might come
overpowered.
in handy. Maybe.
Maybe just tiny bit. Bam! And some of the guards snoring? I guess you made him comfortable anyway.
Let's see.
Want to take bets on what he's doing right now? Looks like he's by himself. Let's act fast. Press start.
Isn't that?
You heard about Glecko from the informant. His shout is so loud it can daze you. And the informant provides. Yeah, we know. He casts daze. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go.
What are you up to?
Some pissants think they can just waltz into Glecko, a great domain in the now uninvited, do they?
What?
Yeah, this guy smells like the floor of a distillery. Look at you, a little bitty elder kid. Sort of a rare breed, aren't you? And you know those new additions when I got told about them? It doesn't matter. Here, drink up. Like I always say, two things that cure your sorrows are blues, bloodshed, and boobs. There are 2 boobs, so it counts. Yeah. Why are there 3 in your cameras right now? You have a cheers to that. You've some real spirit, haven't you? Let me pour you up. Wouldn't you look at that? Dry as a bone. Careful, or you really will get promoted. You lot. You're the same as the rest of us, ain't you? Spurned by this dog shite world. Nowhere else to turn but Lord Luis, who has a very, very tiny penis. Anybody I said that? Me, I'm papyrus. Like the paper. Parapus. So I know the feeling. With Luis in command and Glecko the Great at his side, we'll smash this world to bloody bits. And you'll be there too, yeah?
Well,
Something to that effect. In truth, we'd like to acquaint ourselves with our new compatriots, which requires us to procure a key to access the remaining parts of the runner.
What are you up to?
A key? Oh, you want to see the bridge, that's it? But not sure if I ought to hand it over to a bunch of new recruits. But being new is all the more reason we must deepen our friendships. Such companionship will ensure we're of use to Lord Luis and a brighter future for us all. Yeah. Okay, how about this? We scrap. You beat me, any key's yours. Sound fair? After all, power talks. So does money. But you know what doesn't talk? Blue jeans. Neil Diamond taught me that. That's a joke that nobody's gonna get. Them's the rules around here, and besides, there's nothing I love better than a good brawl. Except more booze and boobs. Yeah. Gets me thinking back to our... Oh, he's still talking. He's still drunken. Gets me thinking back to our advance on the Grand Cathedral. Beautiful justice it was seeing those Parapus-hating bastards get pumped by our cannons.
What?
This is the guy Lord Luis ordered to lead the bombardment? Truly serendipitous. We shall accept his challenge. After all, we've just been handed a reason we cannot lose.
Let's do it.
I'll beat him before the guards outside wake up, just like we did the others. Let's get this over with quick. Well, look at you. Take some guts to agree that without pissing yourselves. Let's see if you can withstand the might of 4.5 BAC. You heard me. I said 4.5 BAC. Anybody with less than 4 is a pussy.
You've got guts, that's for sure. Let's see how much of them we can smell.
He sounds way too coherent.
If we don't shut this guy down, this is gonna get messy.
Come on, come on. Let's see some blood. Here I come, whelps.
Way too coherent. Way too sober.
Come on. Kill or be killed.
Justin's hurt bad. Let's get him some healing.
He showed up quick. Yeah, he did.
The captain's on his last legs. Someone.
I'll use what I must. Ha! Die!
Captain's dead. He's gonna have a hard time landing hits.
Oh, holy light!
You gotta aim better than
tough one.
Come on! Kill or be
My
killed!
mind fades.
No way!
The captain's on his last legs.
Come!
Someone, get him healed
Sever!
up.
There you go, whelps. Felt that one.
Or he's like a dwarf, only drunk when sober and only sober when drunk. Or something to that effect. I mean, he's a parapus, which in this world is basically a cat person. They have cat ears and cat tails. They're literally like literal cat people. Also, hi Xander, welcome in. Yeah, that would hurt a bit.
Satisfactory.
More hero leads of light, and more magic buffs.
I shall strive to use this power wisely.
Fury is ours. We'll be taking that key as promised. And he's out.
Yeesh.
Out like a lamp by the looks of it. Perhaps we went too far, though I guess it could just be the alcohol.
But
I had no idea he was the one responsible for the attack on the Grand Cathedral. Sounded like he sought his revenge. I've no sympathy for the man. Among those who lost their lives in the attack, there were a great many parapets just like him. At the end of the day, that's tyranny disguising itself as justice. Louis should just as soon sacrifice the innocent as promise them a brighter future.
Now then.
This is a discussion for a later date. For now, the key. Take it before he wakes.
well,
You know, I kind of doubt he'll even remember losing to us. Come on, let's get to the bridge.
All right.
Should heal.
let's go.
There we go. Okay, so that's what we just did over here. I did get all the items, right? I go back to the other side. I go back and do the port side, the starboard side.
Ready? We're off. Check this out. Okay,
Just like before.
Let's go.
Okay.
watch out.
Hey, stop.
I was never sure the hic bit. I see plenty of drunk and never have hiccups. Fine. Cartoons did it.
Captain, they've got their defenses down.
Fire!
Nice. Look at you.
Unless Saki makes you hiccup. Well, I mean, again, that's... I used to watch, like, you know, Looney Tunes and Tom and Jerry and stuff, and whenever they were showing somebody drunk there, whether it be Tom or whomever, they always had the... And they also had bubbles around the edges of the eyes.
Come on! Don't expect it.
I don't know where the bubbles came from either.
Defenses down.
Burn!
Over.
God, that's... Look at you.
Is this the start? Did I turn around? I think I did. Whoops.
If it's useful, I say grab it.
How do we get over to that one? As a kid, I saw that in cartoons. The only thing I thought was they drank too much fizzy drinks.
Amazing! This might come in handy. Maybe.
Kind of funny that you say it that way, because in Chrono Trigger, there's no bar. You don't go to a bar. You go to a pub, and you don't drink beer. You drink soda. So the drink that you give to Toma, or that he gives you to pour on his gravestone when he passes 400 years later, is supposed to be beer, but they call it soda because, you know, reasons.
Hey!
Take this! Strike! You're tough!
Captain,
Nothing
they've
else.
got
Fight
your
us
defenses
out,
down.
predictable! Here I come!
You not miss.
Come on!
Captain's hurt bad.
Come in,
Let's
are
get him
you?
some healing.
Wizard! Come, Luis!
Ama-
That's not the way to go. I don't even know why I went that way.
Wait,
Where the hell is he then? The idle game where you recruit guys from a tavern, you only get better recruits based on the soda they sell. It's called Soda Dungeon. Probably originally meant to be called Beer Dungeon or something like that, but reasons. You know, God forbid a child knows what drinking is. Censorship for the win, everybody.
Wait.
Gotta love it. Gotta protect those kids.
not too shabby. I say you take it.
All right.
What?
Stop! Don't
What was that? You there, halt! An intruder? Bollocks, I lost him. But he's gotta be close by. Find him.
Look,
Come the guards, now we can get behind them.
let's do it.
Bam! Bam! There we go. I get it, I'm just talking about the
Yeah.
generality of it. The beer is called soda in the places where, God forbid, that kids might find out beer exists. Wait. Where did... Okay, camera. What camera? Holy fuck!
Hang on.
What guards are left? Aren't they all dead? Oh, that one's still moving. There we go.
Hey,
We got call 103.
take this! Come in, are you?
Captain.
Can't do that nowadays. There's even a rumor that you let a kid drink alcohol, you go to jail for like 20 years or some shit.
Whew.
listen.
Well, let's see what we can do about this guy. We didn't have to fight this one, but I'm curious if we can do it. Oh, it was Listerine. And you weren't really too far off. Listerine does have alcohol in it.
Understood.
Could have saved first, but...
Get out of here!
I told you, Pillix, I'm in the middle of something for the last time. Bugger off before I... You're not from my division. I don't recall ever having seen your faces before. Who's your commanding officer? Fresh meat? Suppose I did hear something about a grunty little eldest skittering about. Why does he kind of look like that, that blonde dude from before that burned down, Stroll's, home? Is he you heard, oh my god. We are his companions. Our formal introductions will be given at the upcoming soiree. One more chance. What could be so urgent that recruits feel the need to distract me while I'm busy trying to keep this girl running? Any more quips or jabs, they'll be hell to pay.
Truth is...
Actually, we would humbly request a favor. We ask that you lend us the key to progress further inward.
What was that?
Lend you the key, I get that right? How is it you morons continue to so grievously misunderstand your place here? Let me fill you in, seeing as you're new. The area past this is the bridge, yeah? The brains of the Shardrius. Yeah? Let me put you in terms you'll understand. Off limits to fresh meat. Please, we ask for your understanding. The Chardrius is the finest convict runner in the entire kingdom. It's a very rare privilege to have the opportunity to see her every corner. Oh, so you all actually appreciate her for the remarkable vessel she is. You've got a good eye, I'll give you that. But the answer is still no. Everywhere's lousy with sneak thieves these days, you see. Everyone's got the stink of Borden about them. You can't just go letting anybody through hardly knowing where they came from now. Power is everything. That's the code here, no? Perhaps we battle and let the results decide. You're really looking to pick a fight with me? You're no better than any thief, then, are you? If you want to dance, then we'll dance. Make your peace now, maggots. It'll be too late once you're in hell. You survived a dance or two with death before. We won't see our streak broken by you.
Let's do it.
We'll beat him before the guards outside wake up just like we did the others, yeah we will.
You just won't get past me.
You think I'm a stubborn son of a bitch? Wait till you see my magic. I'm as solid as the Chadrius chassis. It'll be a laugh to watch you sprogs bust your skulls trying to break through. Hope I have, he reflects magic.
Thief, behold my defensive arts.
He might be stalling for time so he can call for help. This could get dangerous if you don't beat him fast.
Only Ransom beat
Here
out.
come you brazen crooks. This is the price of your greed. Feast your eyes on some real magic. Now accept your fate.
He's knocked out? Someone help
Feast
him
your
get back
eyes
in
on
the
some
fight!
real magic.
Heismay got knocked out. We gotta revive him.
Cleric! The power of light!
Okay, I get it. I thought he was immune to magic.
Roar! Is everyone all right?
Just the thing.
I shall repay this favor tenfold. Feast your eyes on some real magic.
Already in effect. He just put a buff on himself that did nothing.
I'll use what I must. Nothing personal. Not going to your name, eh?
Steal.
Now, are you prepared? Oh, holy light! Oh. Wizard! The lightning! Ow! A tough one! You whelps!
With blade in hand.
No.
To save the
Well,
ground.
I do
Charging
have
in.
items that can do damage.
Here.
Has my age caught up to me?
He reminds me of the full armor dude from Dark Souls. Forgot his name. I couldn't tell you. I haven't played the original Dark Souls.
Not bad, if I say so myself. I admit, it feels good to get stronger.
Impossible.
Bloody feckin' sprogs. My defenses were solid as steel. And that magic you use, I've never seen anything like it. If this is some sort of new technique, why in blazes is Luis's army making use of it?
No.
Nothing he shouldn't be already capable of, I assure you. But all the same, you'll be lending us that key now, I guess. It does seem you have some skill. You're not working for Forden, are you?
Yes.
There's not a chance we'd ever fall in with Forden. In fact, we're the ones who besmirched Sanctism's good name at the exhibition just recently. Seems my hands are tied, then. But in return, you'll keep this to yourself, you hear? We can agree on that, right?
Fear not.
We've no intention of blabbering. Our only wish is to study the runner pure and simple. Exactly. Come on, let's all head to the bridge. I didn't have to fight that guy. I didn't have to at all. But I did. Had a little experience out of it.
Let's go. Yeah.
I'll give me some coffee here in a minute. Did we just loop around? No, we're not right. Okay. Do we get a save point?
Here.
Hang on, this is familiar. We're in front of the reception room the brothers showed us.
Look.
That's the lift to Luis's quarters. And per Gallica's reconnaissance, all that remains is to ride the lift.
Wait.
Hang on, we can't use the key we have on that lift. We need the officer's key, and they keep that one on the bridge. So that door leads to the bottom of the lift. Are we safe in assuming it leads to the bridge? Yeah, I say we head through there. Let's get the key, then Luis's quarters are in sight.
All right.
We're a hair's breadth away. We must secure the formula and break the curse over His Highness. Captain, how about you and I go on ahead of the bridge before the others? We're more likely to be questioned if we move as a group. We shall await your signal and guard our rear flank in the meantime. I managed to learn the helmsman in charge of the bridge is called Cabio. I didn't get much more than that, unfortunately. Cabio watches the bridge when the ship's docked. From what I hear, he's a fan of the songstress Juna, too.
Isn't that?
The informant told us a thing or two about Cabio. Apparently, he only got caught in an accident. That's not pretty bad. Came away terrified of lightning. Well, it's a good thing I'm a mage that casts a lot of lightning. He really hates that much, but lightning magic should do the trick, which should be no problem. Every time we bump into him, he's waiting outside a place utterly clueless as to how to progress and just left there to think forever. He only progresses when you, the player, opens the way later, but eventually you'll find him at another location he's stuck at. I'm gonna have to go get some coffee here in a minute. I've only been live for 2 hours and I'm already yawning like crazy. Okay.
Well,
We'll be all right as long as we take some steps to prepare. Good luck in there, Captain. Got it. Let's go once you're ready.
We're off.
Well, a save point. Oh, well, here we go. This isn't a save point. It's close enough.
How about a break?
That's true.
Let's go.
Let's do a heal. We're still pretty good on MP right now, so...
At last.
Bridge is up ahead. We should find the key for Luis's personal quarters there. Seems like it's safe. There aren't any guards around. Wait, look. There's a window on that door. We can get a look inside from there.
First.
Just our luck. Of course the bridge is crawling with soldiers, but we spotted for sure. Well, this won't work. No choice but to look for another way. Or break on through and kill them all. We can do that. How about this very obvious ladder that's just sitting here? Well, we need to get into the bridge of the ship. There's no way to get into the doors. What's the only path we could possibly take? The obvious, convenient, and obvious ladder. That's convenient. And obvious. As said with him, he'll eventually bump into monsters you can choose to help him. However, if you kill too many monsters or all of them, he only gets one or more, he'll eventually turn hollow because he'll see himself as a failure as a knight.
What's this?
Its vent looks promising. You might be able to get through here.
What do you think?
You don't seem to have any options, so you might as well try. You good with that? Let's get sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. What are we going to do about all of them? No way we can sneak by all these soldiers undetected. Any bright ideas? Fight them all! Kill them all! Experience! Experience! You just want to fight them? I mean, maybe you could take them, but no, that wouldn't work. Fight this big would draw too much attention and Luis would find out about it. Any bright ideas? All you, Gallica. Are you telling me to fetch the key by myself? No way, for your sake, I hope that was a joke. Any bright ideas?
No!
It's not safe to call them over here until we've secured a route. We have to think of another way. What else are we supposed to do? Maybe a distraction?
What?
If we did that, word of it would definitely reach Luis. Like, that might actually work in our favor. I think you'd come up with something eventually. Stay hidden, I think the others can help us.
This is bad.
This is the ammunition depot. A fire is broken out and it's gonna blow. We need backup immediately.
Right.
Repeat, fire in the ammunition depot. Requesting immediately backup. Good God, to me lads, that fire is priority 1.
Over here!
Tis the, what I meant to say, this is the pantry. We've spotted an intruder. We need reinforcements right away. The fiend ate all the dried meats, bread, and, let's see. Oh, and some salted fish before withdrawing. Send reinforcements immediately.
Come on.
Hell, did an assassin come on board with an empty stomach or something? Whatever, let's go get him. 2 arms! Apparently, the tribe that is Hulkenberg, apparently red hair is equal to blonde. Burning hollow is like dying, but slightly worse. Basically, you get consumed by your grief and your humanity goes away permanently. Happens to most friendly NPCs whose minds break.
Give me a hand!
Hail, this is the engine room. The primary engine is out of control. I fear an explosion is imminent. All hands to the engine room on the double. Do not tarry. What in blazes? Now it's the engine room? This whole runner has gone to hell. Let's get over there quick.
Hey!
I'll keep you waiting. How'd it go? Like the diversions did the trick.
All right!
Now the bridge is all emptied out. The plan worked perfectly. Others should be coming soon. Let's take out this area's supervisor now while we have the opening. Yes, 3 alarms and that one dude just ignored everything. Oh, Lady Juna, how is it that I still long for you when I always hear your voice singing in my head? Never mind, I understand why he was, I understand now. The power of boners, I tell you. The power of boners. It looks like what we heard was true. He really is infatuated with Juna. The crew here really does love the songstress, don't they?
What's your deal?
What's this? Hang on, what are you doing all the way up here? All the guards are supposed to be responding to the calls for backup.
No.
Oh, not us. We're new recruits. We've come to tour the bridge and introduce ourselves up to our superior officers. New recruits? You mean the ones who Lady Juna spoke to directly? So tell me, is she the real reason you're here? We're big fans. We knew it. I can always spot a fellow fan. Lady Juna just is incredible, isn't she? Her voice carries my worries away like leaves on an autumn breeze. Name's Cabio, the helmsman. I'm Lady Juna's most devoted fan. The whole reason I enlisted was so that I could bask in her radiant presence. Played the game dozens of times, never actually beat it, but never managed to complete any friendly NPC story the right way. I've never played a single Dark Souls game. I've already played a little bit of Elden Ring. Even a layabout like me needs to dream big. Mine's to take the Chedrius all here way up and sail the starry skies with Juna at my side. Seems we've only entered the prologue of this little reverie. Our time runs short. Get the key quickly. You're right. We don't even need to fight him. He's not paying attention, so let me just go ahead and grab it.
Halt!
What the devil is going on over there? And why am I seeing soldiers without proper clearance on the bridge?
Huh?
Yeah, there's another one. How are you wearing a helmet that's shaped like that and be comfortable at all? Or usable at all? Even with holes in that, how do you see anything? You there, state your name, rank, and purpose. I haven't been informed of any troop reassignments.
Understand?
Entering the bridge without permission is a severe violation of regulations. You'd best have a good reason for being here, or else you'll be detained at once. Go ahead, try it. My, you speak rather freely for new recruits. You're either a fool or just foolishly overconfident. I wonder which one it is. Lord Louis saw fit to recognize our talents, didn't he? And I'm confident that we're more capable than most of your other soldiers. I'll have you know that you're speaking to Salva, Chief of the Guards. So once more, state your purpose, and know that your life depends upon your answer. Chief, these are those recruits, you know the ones? Wait a second, just what are recruits doing in here anyway?
No.
We simply came to observe. Now that we've pledged ourselves to Lord Louis, we want to know the Chadrius inside and out.
Oh?
Even if that were the case, this is still too strange by half. A pack of new recruits gets their hands on a key, while the rest of the crew is dispatched elsewhere? Well, that's, You see, you've come to learn more about us, do you? Well, then I'll give you a valuable lesson how we treat suspicious curs. The ruse has failed, but we have one course of action now. We need to take them out before the other soldiers return. 2 birds with 1 stone. Let's go!
I'll handle
You mean to
your
resist?
insolence.
Then there's no doubt you are enemy combatants, and I've no reason to hold back. I declare you guilty, and I'll be the executioner while I wear this giant metal butt plug on my head.
Come at me.
Well, in that case, I've got your back, Chief. Sorry, new guys, but no hard feelings, eh? Solaire's story is probably the most devastating. If you manage to complete
I'll
his
not
story the
say
right
it
way, he'll
again.
later become an optional companion
Military
versus the final boss,
discipline is
and Solaire has
absolute.
access to the same
I've
latent
no
powers as the final
sympathy
boss.
for the kind of insolent devil who disobey a superior officer.
Ha! Right he is. Now brace yourself, you amateur. I'll show you how to handle a real fight.
We have to take both of them at the same time? We'd better take them out fast.
Meh, no problem. Boss time.
I'll wipe you out! Oh, please!
Sword Master! Ha! Die!
I shall
see you
vanquish
trapped
evil.
in irons.
Let's make an end of it. It's up to you now.
Oh, holy light! I'll have you
Light is
court-martialed.
Aw, we're out of turns.
in. Falling back. Let's go. Roar!
1600.
clapped
He's
in
fucking
irons.
dead.
With blade in hand! Sever! Still standing, I see.
I'll wipe you out!
Only a flesh wound.
Sword Master! I'll take this. Not going to your name, eh?
Cleric! The power of light!
I can take it! My dream. Count Louis trusted us to handle things in his absence. How could we fail him like this?
To ever greater heights. I didn't know I had it in me.
We knocked both of them out. Getting trounced by recruits has got to be grounds for a dishonorable discharge around here, so I doubt they'll tell anyone. I shall retrieve the key. It would be on Cabio?
Yes.
I already got it. Our work here is done. I'll put his Magna key. Like the relief, our route of infiltration has finally been secured. We've got the chance, we might as well go as far as we're able. I think we've earned a look around Louis's private quarters.
All right.
Make sure this is the right key. Let's head to Luis's quarters. Charge! We can save again, which wouldn't be a bad idea.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Okay.
I would like to save the game. Okay, game says fuck you, no saving. Alright then.
All right.
No.
Guards incoming. We've been noticed. We must take cover. In a room that's completely open. Alright.
Sam.
Bedelia wouldn't send me here for no reason, but there's no one in sight. What the hell was that random request for backup? Can't be too careful. Stay sharp until the machinists have finished up maintenance.
Yes.
Understood. I'll have security tightened.
I'm leaving.
Let's nose around the other areas too, just in case. Look lively. Right behind you, sir. I think they're gone. At least we didn't get caught.
However,
But they could tell something was amiss. We requested increased security too. It's fine. We've secured a path to Luis's quarters. Now all we have to do is wait until the day of the soiree.
True.
Right. No need to push ourselves too far right now. Let's quit this place. Okay. So we can just mosey back here whenever we're ready. On the day of the soiree. On soiree day.
Now then.
Our infiltration route is secured. I suppose we are, thanks to Gallica this time.
indeed.
Indeed, having detailed information about the runner's interior beforehand made it much easier to explore. Thinking back on it, you agreed to that solo infiltration with barely a moment's hesitation. That's admirable nerve. Well, I suppose I had to make myself useful eventually.
Sure.
If I'm honest, though, I know I complain a lot and I'm not always at my bravest, but I'm always prepared to do my best. There's no point in focusing on what you can't fix. I still can help in my own way. The smallest tasks still need doing, and I'm perfect for them.
I got this.
You know, you got that, Crimothy? You can trust me with anything you need, okay? Oh, nice, we get a rank up on that.
We'll keep going forward. We won't hesitate.
Mage slot lineage to 2, nice. Basic now yields more detail inside a dungeon, okay.
Even so,
Still, the soiree is the main event. We've no idea what awaits us, so we mustn't let our guard down. Right, until we get the formula, let's stay on our toes. Or wings, if you've got them.
time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
All right.
Well, the reason is because there's, I believe, if I remember correctly, it's been like since yesterday morning, or yesterday early when we were playing this and we saw about that, saw information about it, that there's a chance that somebody could be in the room, and we know for sure that Luis will not be in that room on the day of the soiree because he's going to be out doing the soiree. So the room, we need to be able to explore that room while we know it's going to be unoccupied. If we go in that room now, we might get caught while we're trying to explore it. A party member like him would throw. We have no clue what to expect there. We should make certain that we have the strength to handle whatever surprises may await us. Oh, we can help more of those in need. Instead of idly whiling away the hours, we should do whatever we can to ensure that our efforts are not in vain. Okay, so now we just have to wait till we wait 3 more days. So until then, we can do what? What do we need from any of our followers? Anything in particular?
I'm sorry.
Okay, nothing new to share with him yet. Let me see what I need from these people. Maybe I can work it up.
I'm just sorry.
Incredulous.
Any advice on here? I'm obliged. Is our next place instead? When we travel out of town. Okay. Alright, got it. What about Stroll?
I'm sorry.
We need, what was it? I don't remember what we needed. Let me go ahead and fast travel back to Grand Trad. It's just easier to find out that way. Cathedral. Because they were already caught, any of those guards that were knocked out could identify them. There's a reason. I forgot what it is. There's a reason we didn't get it now. Fuck, who was it? Oh, it's you. I'm staring right at you. Which do I need? I need... Imagination needs to be higher. Got it. Okay.
All right then. Where to?
Let's go. Yeah?
Imagination is the brain icon.
All right then.
Brain icon is at the Angler's Inn Square.
Let's go.
Pardon me?
You're the ones from the exhibition. Why would you do such a thing, as if you sought to denounce my sanctism itself? I take it you're angry. Not only have I a tale I'd like you to hear, my intent is not to criticize. It's a... fucking hell. Sorry. True, but the three boss soldiers that we fought, they basically they said, don't tell Lord Luis because it will hurt my pride, it'll hurt my position as where I am, you know. Wink, wink. Let's just not talk about it. So those were the only ones that really care. Those are the only ones that really notice. Those two soldiers there that we beat at the end, I don't know, maybe we beat them hard enough that they don't remember. I don't get that. I don't know that part. As far as the other soldiers, we just knocked them out. They didn't see us. Even the ones we fought one-on-one that I allowed us to get caught in instead of doing like a stealth kill, they technically just got knocked out and will forget anyway, out of convenience. It is a thought-provoking folk tale I imagine you have not heard. When I saw you at the exhibition, I was reminded of it. We reminded you of a folk tale? I admit I'm curious. This is the story I think will hold my imagination. Yes.
Thank you.
Actually, I really don't care. These long things are just a little too long for me, so we're going to speed through these and just take the points. Sorry, normally I'm big into the lore, but these talks here that increase these stats, they go a long time. So we're just going to mosey past them. Oh. Okay, well, let's go talk to him then. We'll do that first. Peter wants something too. Go do her first.
Ah, just you. Sorry. Unfortunately,
I no longer have any work for you. The dog is no longer here. That's what I should have done. But no, she was taken. I'm sorry, I know that you kept your silence as promised. Unfortunately, they didn't stop a thief from sneaking in disguised as a vendor and taking her away. He left behind a letter that read, "Those who spread magic igniters shall face the wrath of God." It's not hard to imagine what happened to her. I'll find the culprit before long, and I'll make certain they get what they deserve. However, this isn't the work of a single person, but that of a larger organization.
Those people.
Anti-igniter extremists. A bunch of filthy, rotten cowards. The pup was innocent in all this. I shouldn't have kept her. The moment I started caring about anything, I lose it. I knew that I tried to keep my feelings out of it, but why did this have to happen? For how long must I live in this hideous world? If only I had disappeared instead. Here's not I can sense the pain, sadness, and frustration Brigida is feeling. Words would be of little comfort here. Perhaps if I stirred her imagination, she would be relieved of such despair.
What?
Book? I told Brigida about the fantasy world depicted in my book, trying to give her even the faintest glimmer of hope. Well, people will help one another, respect one another, and live in equality. How quaint.
But
The author was a sheltered man, I take it. He knows nothing of the real world. The only equality is that we all inevitably die. The path to that point is different for everyone, meaning everyone has to fight through their own hell. You're an Elda. You live in a world that hates you. How can you still make yourself believe in light even through all that? I can't see that light myself, but I know you can. And I really do want to believe in you and your vision. I can sense Brigida's profound sadness and her grasping to trust. Bond level up.
I couldn't ask him to stay. Could I?
Widens the variety of items sold at the Lyacon Magic Association. Interesting. Merchant lineage to 3, which I don't use.
In any case.
Here's your pay. I've included what I've set aside for your future shifts, too.
Why?
No more work to give you. What's left for you here? You don't need to come here anymore. But we gotta go rescue the pupper.
Time marches
We
on,
have to rescue the
and
pupper.
age of a new king draws nearer.
Hey, listen!
There's a Coliseum in Brawlhaven. You fight monsters gathered from all over. You get a prize. When you get a prize. Except during stormy weather. Really? Really? A Coliseum, you say? Where I can do fighting, which I like to do. I like to fight.
Well met, eh? Wonderful.
Oi! Oi! All right then.
Let's go.
Greetings.
That's what I was looking for. It said the ferryman would take us to the Coliseum, but it doesn't give us that. Wait, Arena Front Wharf. Maybe that's it. Arena Front Wharf. Maybe that's maybe that's the Coliseum. Equality is unfortunately a myth. I'm sure it sucks that there are folks better off, but without inequality, everyone would be the same. It's an idealistic perception that is impossible. Oh, the gold beetles!
Huh?
You're the old man who's in the giant sandworm's stomach. Oh, is that who that is? Why are you here?
Come. Truth be told.
I intended for that worm's belly to be my final resting place, but after running into you young grubs, I longed to see the outside world again. I just gave the worm a little poke with match to loosen up its belly. From there, why, it was no trouble at all. You got it the same way we did. Anyway, I'm glad you're safe. But it's neither here nor there. Tell me, haven't you seen glowing beetles anywhere, have you? They're strange and wondrous insects luminescent with the golden light of Magla. If you do have any, I'd sure like to take them off your hands.
Look at this.
Glowing bug? I feel like we've captured at least one. Yes, we have. A lot more than one. Arcane Dragon Blood. Restores the magma that surrounds your body. Maybe you'll find a use for it yet. Is that an MP restoration item? Collect 12 of them and you give you this Venom Ward charm.
Good. Hey there.
So I have 11. Okay. Wait, I have what? They confused me. Key items. I have 8. No, okay, so he needs 11. I need 3 more. That's okay. I was confused. All right, got it. I don't know the equality ideology of inequality goes, and so does uniqueness as well. Yeah, the idea of a complete equality is too idealistic to be possible, because that's kind of one thing that's like a drawback to the concept of something as fictional as Star Trek and the Federation, with the Federation being a conglomerate of multiple races, multiple species, one of them being humans, and the idea being of every planet being its own one nation, an entire planet of unified people. Humanity will never reach that level of unification, ever, because you have way too many idealists, way too many ideals, way too many religions, way too many cultures, way too many customs, way too many groups of separated people that will never be able to fully agree or be comfortable with other people's customs, ideologies, religions, customs, etc. It will never ever work, because there's always too much conflict and disagreement. It's just not possible. There is no way you're going to get people who are devout one religion or another to even compromise that other religions are right or okay. It's just not going to work that way. As far as like the whole, I mean, you're going to have people that are going to agree with it, certainly, because that's what peace does. But on the entirety of the planet, you're never going to get all of the people to be in completely agreement of compromise and peace. It just does not work. It is not possible for humanity to be that unified. It's just not. Star Trek was ironically only possible thanks to the evils of the eugenics wars. I mean, that just became a catalyst for it, but that wasn't enough. I would say that wasn't enough. That was a catalyst for it in Star Trek, you're right. But even if in real life, if something like the eugenics wars was a thing, that still would not unify the world. It is not possible. Humans will not be able to unify to that extent.
Was that?
Is it the drunk guy down here? Okay. Sorry. Hey, Gold Beetle. I want to go to the Coliseum. I don't care about anybody else right now. Welcome, warriors, to the Varmarino Coliseum. We're currently holding a ranked league tournament. We're going to participate first. Let's test your abilities with a certification battle. In order to fight here, you have to prove your strength in battle. There are rewards after we prove it, right? Rewards. What happened to the thrill of the fight? this is a home of vaulted warriors, a contest of strength. But yes, if you win, you get prizes according to your rank. A certification battle that sounds easy, you're thinking. Well, you think again. We brought in some special monsters this time around. A terrifying beast with a body as hard as a rock and temper worse than that. It's a fearsome beast, the perfect foe to separate the weak from the warriors. And to make it more interesting, we've instituted a special rule. You have to win quickly. We don't want our audiences yawning now, do we? So don't dawdle. That covers it though. Care to get certified? Let's go.
Give it a shot.
I'm all in for proving ourselves, but I think we should make sure we're prepared first. Great, when you're ready, I'll be here. I'm excited to see you fight.
Let's give it our all.
Cool. As the superhumans took over each country, all of humanity at that point had only one enemy, Khan, and its following argument. Right, yeah. That's the reason that worked, but even if something like the eugenics wars was a thing in real life, even once it was, if the same type of event happened and they managed to either kill all the augments or basically exile them from the planet, it's still not going to unify the people. We may be peaceful for a while, but the division is going to happen again no matter what. We've already seen it happen in our lifetimes, Xander. We've already seen it happen in our lifetimes. You're from America. I'm pretty sure you're from the U.S. Do you remember how unified the nation became after 9/11? How right after September 11th happened, how there was a big thrust of unification. People were waving American flags everywhere, checking on people all over the place. It was very unified and unified is the only way I could put it. But then, by the time December rolled around, everybody was already fed up with each other. It was back to status quo again. I mean, it wasn't to the same level as Star Trek level of unification, but it was a lot of very sympathetic moments with other people, with strangers that you didn't really know. It just happened nationwide, but it didn't last long because our natural proclivity for divisiveness and disagreement with those who are not of the same mindset brought us back to the way we've always been. Let's show a while later, warp travel and Vulcan's first contact happened, yeah. Well, I'm ready as I'm gonna be. Can we just go?
Do you need something?
It's destined for the combat challenge. If you're here for the rank league, please speak to my associate. As the name suggests, you'll battle monsters in rapid succession. You can withstand 30 consecutive battles will throw you in the towel. Offer to tell the group process, trigger, party, figure it out, rank league, we want to be.
What do you think?
30 matches sounds boring and tough, but it's up to you. Want to try the college challenge? Let's do the other thing first and then do that one.
Got it.
Let's have a good, clean.
All right, let's go. But there's still divisive folks in the Federation Section 31. Well, again, yes, but that also just proves the point that even in the Star Trek, in the fantasy Star Trek universe, that pure peace is not possible. There are still going to be now. The difference there is Section 31, while not officially was condoned by the Federation, they were we're just going to look over here while you do your thing. As long as it helps us out, it's okay. It doesn't make us look bad, it's okay. But we're just gonna not really notice that you're doing anything. You go ahead and you do your thing. I'm not really gonna shame on you for doing it, but I'm gonna look over here at this really cool looking star while you do your thing over there.
Be neither timid.
They're close with Cerberus. Yeah, that's actually a good way to describe it. Okay. Have we scanned this guy before? We have not.
Be careful.
Tried stealing from him. Okay, resist physical attacks. About light.
Holy light!
So resist light.
The lightning.
This lightning.
The enemy.
Let's try fire.
This should help. Going faced.
He's immune to fire. Got it.
I'll take this. Don't want to be a man, eh?
I shall vanquish evil. The power of light. Not done yet.
Light is power. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Let's continue to make our magic ridiculously more overpowered.
Bravo.
What was that magic you used? Whatever it was, you passed the certification battle. You officially earned your place in the ranked league. First things first, take your ranking insignia and your reward for this time. 37,500 smackaroos. Popularity rank 30. What happens next? In the ranked league, you participate against challengers in your same ranked tier. Since you've only just completed the certification battle, you're at Bronze 3. After that, there's Bronze 2 and Bronze 1. You'll fight through these higher ranks one by one. Overcome Bronze 1, you'll reach Silver 3, at which point you'll receive a special reward. Those who make it to the Silver are pretty capable warriors. The highest rank is Gold 1. If you make it to that, you'll be able to take on the greatest battle in Colosseum history. You'll fight 9 battles in total, win, and you'll be king of the Colosseum. Exciting, but you're literally at the bottom now. It's a long road. The reward for Bronze 1 is a valuable piece of equipment called Fortune's Grasp. These gauntlets will egg you on to gain experience faster. Oh, shit! The reward for Silver 1 is even more impressive. It's a full moon medal. Put it on, you'll recover your MP. That's really good. In a game where they give you almost no MP healing items, that's really good. And the reward for Gold 1 is a Gambler's Manual. The Treasure of the Colosseum, the legendary tome, will increase the power of your deadliest blows. So, just what? Straight up increased attack power? Of course, we have rewards for the other tiers, too. I can see you're a talented bunch, so keep taking on the ranked league and hone your skills and make it to the top. Sounds like a pretty big commitment, but I suppose it's still a great place to get some practice in all the same. The Bronze 1 sounds pretty cool. If we take on the challenge, your courage might improve, too. Be sure to be heading back for now, though. You seem pretty tired from the fight. Let's rest up. Yes, I definitely should. Star Trek does try to pretend that the elimination of money as a concept did away with the vast majority of issues, but even Fallout kind of proves it will simply look for a new currency. Again, that's the thing about currency is it is a consistent form of trade. Back before money was a thing, like way back in the olden days, like way back in the olden days, before money actually existed as we know it, you know, you traded things for services. You had an item, you had a service, you had a something. You would do that service or give that person that item, and then they had something they gave you, and that's how trade works, like literal trade. Currency is trade, but with equal footing, more or less, for everybody. You know, if you have the dollars, you can have my item. You give me your dollars, I give you my item, obviously. So the idea that Star Trek has that humanity does not work in the desire to obtain wealth. They only work to progress the success and the thriving of humanity. That doesn't work either. That's, again, too idealistic, because way too many humans are selfish. Like the vast majority, and I'm not talking like, you know, I'm not even talking like true selfless narcissistic people. I mean, on a general level, human nature, we are selfish. We work for money because we want to live our way. We don't care about trying to improve or advance humanity's overall existence. We work because we need money in order to exist. Hardly anybody on the planet does a job because they want to make the world better. And so essentially working without getting paid for it just to improve humanity, there is not a human on the planet that would do it. There is not. So the whole concept of humanity dropping money is absolutely, it's too idealistic. It's too unbelievable. Again, barring an extreme circumstance like, again, the Fallout universe and everything just exploding. Post-scarcity, basically only possible thanks to resources and technology that somehow makes limited resources non-existent. Yeah, I mean, short of like an extreme event, like, you know, Fallout, you know, money will always exist, always exist. Even if humanity becomes a interstellar civilization, we colonize other worlds, whether it's the worlds in our solar system, or if we happen to find other planets we can actually terraform and colonize throughout the galaxy, or, you know, whatever. Money in some form or fashion will always exist, because that is a consistent thing that cannot be removed, because humanity requires it too much. It is too much of a staple of our existence to have a universal form of trade that allows us to not have an item that this person wants other than the money itself. That person has something we want, but we don't have anything to give them other than the dollar or the whatever the credit or whatever the currency might be. That will never happen again. Money will never, as they say in Star Trek, fall the way of the dinosaurs. Okay, let's see. Any followers we can talk to? Alonzo could use a chat. And, you know, and again, talking about the fact that in Star Trek, they say people don't work to gain wealth anymore. They work to improve humanity overall. Again, because of our selfishness, our natural selfishness, you cannot tell anybody to willingly do a job, even if it's a job they enjoy. You will never be able to convince somebody to do a job that generally improves humanity and not receive something in it for themselves. Whether it be money, whether it be a form of status that they can use for themselves, access to a specific resource or something that maybe without the job they were not able to do. People must always have something what's in it for me. If I'm going to do this job for you, if I'm going to do this task for you, what's in it for me? Okay, it improves humanity overall. Okay, that's nice. What's in it for me? That's the thing that humanity will never get past. Humanity will never get over the what's in it for me mindset. Never, ever. Bitcoin is probably the closest we got to credits. Of course, Bitcoin is deliberately unstable. Well, I mean, yeah, it's still money. Even though it's a digital type of money, it's still money.
Greetings.
I'm putting a major new plan into motion. I have to go get some coffee while I have a second, but I guess we'll just do this first.
Understand?
I've discovered something interesting. The landowner controls all of the trade in the settlements around my village, so his valet often comes through the town.
Apparently.
However, I heard the landowner himself will be present for the next inspection, and that's when I plan to nab him.
What?
Oh, nothing of the sort. I just want to have a little chat.
Well.
But it would be near impossible to catch him if they come by a busy open street. I'll force them down the forest path where there'll be no witnesses. I've spread rumors about humans appearing on village roads for that express purpose. The men guarding him won't be an issue either. I'll lie in wait along the forest path and call out to him.
And then?
And I'd like for you to accompany me there as well.
Yeah.
Sounds like you'll need me.
Thank you.
Didn't expect you to agree so quickly. Thank you. We will change things. This world of greedy pigs gorging themselves on riches will come to an end.
Seriously?
What's your plan exactly? A long time ago, my mother brought home a weak sapling she'd found. The tree was practically dying, but it still bore a small fruit, and with it, seeds. My mother planted them and gave away the new saplings to our neighbors. Before long, there was an orchard in one corner of our village. The mere sight of it was breathtaking. My mother refused any credit. She said the tree itself wanted to grow, wanted to bear fruit. That's when I realized perhaps we all have something we'd like to see come to fruition. Within all of us, there's a seed of virtue wanting to blossom.
It's fine.
That's what I'm betting on. So, make sure you go out and change the world.
Leave it to me.
I expect no less from the future king I went all in on.
I implore you.
May this seed grow into a large tree under which many gather. Hey, we're cultivating the future, eh? Bond level up. You see, the only thing that humanity will be unified on someday, hopefully, is the abolishment of things like racism and general bigotry and discrimination based on physical appearance. Granted, we are vast improved over way back in the day when throwing around the N-word was commonplace and okay. But we're still a long way from the potential of general physical discrimination being completely gone. But that is possible. That is certainly possible, that eventually nobody will ever look at somebody else and judge them and ostracize them and all those things and discriminate against them just on how they look. But the rest of it, the differentiation of things like religion, culture, customs, nationalities, history, that's never going to be unified. That idea will never be unified. Only way I see money going away realistically on a global, societal, individual scale, mass mind alteration, because there's no one would ever willingly submit to that. So naturally, it would only be possible by force. But then they would have to eliminate primary reasons for money's existence, rewards, greed, and selfishness. But the downside is that they need a heightened motivation without it. Yeah, at that point again, you're really not getting into any different of a concept than Star Trek itself. Star Trek is a science fiction. It is a fictional universe. What you're talking about there is, again, a fictional universe. We're going to build a mind control machine that changes everybody's mind to never again think about the need for money. You know, that's again a fictional universe. I'm talking like in a realistic sense, as society is, even as technology grows and whatnot, we will never be a completely money-free unified species. It's just not possible. We are way too disparate.
Understand?
And a lot of people will never agree to disagree, so to speak, on those type of things. Or come to not compensation, come to an agreement, whatever the other C word is, I can't think of right now. MK Ultra? What is MK Ultra?
Time marches on, and the age of a new king.
It should be done in like 2 days, right? Tis the day before Luis's soiree. Okay, it is.
Oh well.
Okay. I want to go back to the...
So?
Boy, there.
All right then.
Go back to the Colosseum.
Let's go. Was that?
I don't know where the hell that is. What is... All right, I don't know where that is. And then I hear somebody. Oh, it's this person right here. Already overdid it this time. You don't happen to have a medicinal herb on hand, do you? You got my arse kicked in the Coliseum. 18 on hand, sure.
God bless you. Thank you.
Lovely. Okay, I don't think that reward is really worth it, but whatever. MK Ultra was a governmental experiment long declassified that was focused on mind control. As government thought our enemies were going to do it, but it was shut down in the 1960s or 70s. So basically, you're talking like Yuri from Command and Conquer Red Alert. That's what you're talking about. Let's hear it. This time you're up against a group of Go-Borns, a horde of little gremlins that swarm and attack you.
Isn't that?
Courage will increase. Let's go.
Incredible.
I've gotten used to monsters staring us down, but a crowd like this makes me kind of nervous. Still, it's just another battle, right? There's nothing you can't beat.
Come on.
Our challenger Krimothy is ready to risk it all. Let's make one for the ages and fight!
All right, let's show it what we can do.
I show no mercy. Commendable daring.
I call upon royal power within.
It's up to you now.
The power of light. One left.
Not bad.
Let's stay calm. By this power.
We
Hold on.
can't synthesize right now.
Not this.
We have elemental weaknesses on him? We don't.
Be careful.
Roar.
Still up?
But nowhere near as big. Yeah, I mean, obviously. Kill him. That's experience, but boon.
I shall rise to the occasion. Bravo!
Absolutely smashing fight you showed us there. The audience loved every moment. You've risen through the ranks. You've been promoted to Bronze 2. The more is fighting ahead of you, if there's a reward for this time, go on, it's yours. Man of War gloves.
You.
All right.
Courage increased. My courage penis is bigger.
Fight another day.
Rank 27. First we got was white noise and hypnotherapy. There were other experiments. There were extensions of it, but only like tiny successes. It's funny that we actually got like enough technology to like to create the what was it called in Outlast? The morphogenic engine. All right. Actually, let's check our equipment. We have gotten some stuff. Magic and strength +3. Yeah, that's worth it. Okay. Matador shoes. Agility +3. No, I want to keep the magic +3. Endurance +5. Strength +2. Strength +3.
So?
Where's the stores?
All right.
Versus Bazaar.
Young man.
Just want to check and see if I got any stuff worth appraising and selling.
What are you pining for?
Both for mages. Neither one better. Not good for anybody.
Now then.
That's easy. Science stepping into it, though. The attraction to minors has been identified as a brain deformity, and the doctors believe if they can heal that deformity, they believe that's a cure for predators.
Young man.
I mean, I have my doubts, but I feel like people who are unable to obey the law, like they completely have the inability to do so, cannot be cured. They're not, like, I don't think it's possible. So being able to remove someone's ability to be a pedo, I don't think is possible either.
I love it.
Why is Judah here?
Oh?
Must I be up to anything? A big city like this would be a waste to spend the night cooped up somewhere. More specifically, that Fidello is so overbearing. If he glowers any harder, it'll be my turn to be suspicious. So overprotective. Okay, that doesn't do anything for me. Who else can I talk to? Brigida. She needs to talk again. Alright. It opens the door to other brain alterations. I have a hard time believing that'll be successful. I mean, as much as I think as much as it'd be great if it would, I don't think it's possible.
Just you. But
If you really want, if you insist on joining me on the road to hell, then there's a place I'd like to go. My courage should be level 3. Yeah, alright.
you. The truth is,
The ones who took my dog, the anti-igniter extremists, the church has discovered their base.
What?
so reductive.
Do you not know the connection between the church and the igniters? They make it so that we get along in the depths of this filth. Apparently this faction is based in a small village fairly close to Grand Trad. We're going to go there and eradicate all of them. Or kill every last one of those extremists. No survivors, and once they get to hell, they can look my dog in the eyes and beg her forgiveness. I'll string their corpses up. 3 days and 3 nights exposed to the elements. Long enough for everyone to see what happens if you cross me.
You get it.
I'd like your help to help me. I'd like you to help me punish them. In exchange, I'll support you however I can from here on. I'd be okay with it. I approve. I personally approve. I'm okay with this. I would rather. Okay, I don't have that option. You talk big, don't you? You have no desire to be king, yet you parade around as a candidate. You're little more than a fraud. I explained to her that I entered not to take the throne, but to raise someone who could forge a better future for our country. You expect me to believe that nonsense? But for you to speak such words at this point would mean your goal of seizing the throne is no lie, at least.
As it is.
Fine. That's how it must be, that I will spare no expense to see you fall. The throne ill suits a wretch who can look past the butchery of a dog. Again, I'm on her side here. I personally am on her side here. Most is linked to psychopathy and narcissism. My shirt is inside out. God damn it. Oh well. But for others, it's something they know is wrong, would rather not live because of it. I guess there would be like, if they're able to get people to volunteer for it, sure. But here's the other thing is, let's say you manage to arrest and convict a predator, and part of their punishment is to go through this procedure. Human rights activists are going to be hella against it, even siding with the predator. And that's the worst part. Human rights activists are never going to agree to that. It's never going to be able to be used as a punishment or a way or a form of rehabilitation.
No.
I've never thought for a moment it was right for her to die. Then it is not just for those who then it isn't not just for those who killed to be killed. Is that not your precious equality? I don't want to lose anything else I care about. What do you truly understand? You have no idea how much comfort she brought me, and they ripped that away from me, and you say I should just allow it? I'll not do something so unsightly in front of you.
In any case.
I'm going to their base, but I won't kill them right away. Find out who did this. We'll try to negotiate clearly and openly. If that doesn't work, then I'll murder them and we can move on. That's the most I can promise you. We'll take my gauntlet runner, dangers of the night be damned. If we break down, so be it.
Obviously.
You come as well and see for yourself. If you're going to try and drag me into the light, you deserve to see what happens. I am wholeheartedly on her side. I am wholeheartedly on her side. This is one time I disagree with the main character. There's a small settlement located close to Grand Trad.
Huh?
Wow. Wow, this settlement is really 2D. These houses are JPEG as JPEG could possibly fucking be. These are some JPEG ass houses I've ever seen. Some JPEG ass houses. Is this the place? Hey, you there. I am Brigida. I'm the scoundrel selling magic igniters all across the land. Oh, the igniter merchants again. Our village really doesn't have the money to buy any. I'm sorry to keep turning you away, but...
Wait.
What are you talking about? Oh, aren't you one of the church's dealers? They keep trying to sell us on igniters, but I keep refusing them. The church has been here? Several times? People reported that to me. So if I said that merchants of igniters would face the wrath of God, you wouldn't agree? Oh no, we don't have anything to do with igniters at all. It's not something we ever really comes up here.
Really?
Hey miss, you sell magic igniters?
How nice!
Wow, brilliant. Papa, I want an igniter.
Enough.
Let's see. Say no more. This is no hideout. They know nothing. It's not something you could hide in a village such as this. I've been getting detailed reports on the anti-igniter group's movements from the church, but now I'm not certain such a force even exists. If it was all a lie, then what does the church get out of it? Maybe it's about selling more magic igniters?
In any case.
Anyways, I take it back. There'll be no killing today. If you hadn't stopped me, I'd probably have ordered my private army to burn this place to the ground. I'm glad you were here with me. Bond, level up!
You at my side.
It's even discounted weapon armor and igniter shops. Alright. I haven't actually gone back to the igniter shop to buy anything. My dog was taken from me and I'll chase the scum to the ends of the earth.
Nonetheless.
This is my job, not yours. So our business together is concluded.
No.
What?
What are you saying? What could you possibly gain from hanging around me? She's so shocked. Then fine, since it's you.
Speaking of...
You mentioned earlier your true aims for the throne. I thought it a clumsy lie, but it does bring to mind a certain someone for me. After a king is crowned, it would be nigh impossible to put another on the throne. However, if my suspicions are correct, none could deny the claim.
That's why.
If you are willing to throw yourself into battle for that cause, then I shall support you all the same.
Yes.
If you'd like to come, then come. When I'm around you, much to my surprise, I find that even I still have a beating heart. But come if you wish. I get it. You want us to come. I understand. There's an issue that kind of makes volunteering difficult. Most don't see it as a wrong, and those that do can't because no one wants to come out as something they see as morally disgusting. Plus, if they reveal themselves as one, there's a screwy law that requires one to register as an offender, even if they never offended prior. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean, is the only way for that to be an effective treatment is to make it part of like a rehabilitation, a corrective action. Something that you have to endure as a punishment for committing a crime. Volunteering to do that would not be a thing that would happen, most likely. And those that are a predator don't think it's wrong. They know it's wrong because it's the law, but they're still willing to skirt the law in hopes to get their rocks off. As gross as that is.
Time marches on,
A
and the
little
age of a
applehead
new
comment.
king draws nearer.
The way the society doesn't look fondly on it if they did nothing wrong doesn't help either. Basically, the volunteer would have to be mega brave and desperate enough to do it.
At last.
Unless there's some way they would be able to have that operation happen without anybody knowing about it, whether it be their job, their family, whatever. But that's even with like things like HIPAA, which are designed to protect your privacy regarding your medical history. It's not always reliable. Because even just a suspicion without proof could cause a whole bunch of backlash. Okay, so the soiree is tonight. We greet Louise together, let him know we showed up, except Gallica, of course. He stays hidden, so only he sees one person go missing. And once we're clear of him, the captain and Gallica slip out with all speed and head for Louise's gauntlet runner. Ismay, Hulkenberg, and I will keep tabs on Louise and buy whatever time we can. Understood. We have one objective. Take the cursed formula from Louise's Skyrunner.
All right.
All hangs upon this mission. His Highness the Prince and the very kingdom itself are at stake. I know I'm acting like I'm calling the shots here, but honestly, you're the one we're depending on. Once you're in, if you run into any guards, it'll be on you to take them out quick. We can't have them raising the alarm.
Things will be fine.
You're really the only one who has a chance alone against Louise's best. Sorry to put all this on your shoulders. We believe in you. I'll do my best. Let's watch ourselves out there. All of us. Okay, we move at nightfall.
Sharp soldiers all. They carry themselves with more poise than Martira's guards.
They comprised the most elite unit of the military until Luis's secession. Now they are his private guard.
I don't see Luis, those brothers, or that songstress. But this many people here means the runner's got to be all but empty.
Shh, they're here.
Glad you made it. Could stand to loosen up a little, though. What's got you lot so wound up?
Well, you have to admit, the assembled company is more than a little intimidating.
You'll get used to that. You'll have to if you want to survive. Hey, pups.
Oh. Where's that Ishkia man? The lanky old chap with the glasses.
Oh, like, wait, who? Near us.
He's keeping watch over our gauntlet runner. What? Don't feel safe leaving your gauntlet runner empty? As you like, I suppose.
I don't see that songstress, Juna. Is she not coming?
Ah, she's under the weather. Poor girl went and lost her voice. Not many others could refuse an invitation from Lord Louis and live to tell it.
You're looking forward to having another chat with her, eh? What a shame. Zell got a bit droopy about missing her, too.
God's sake, Baz, belt up.
There he is!
Roar! Hey, shit! Hey!
I'm glad you could make it.
Okay.
Thank you for inviting us. Please, enjoy yourselves. As new comrades in arms, I expect you to. Now, while the drinks in
Comet
their
hair
cups
everywhere.
have yet to
Pussy
reach
hair all
their
over the place.
heads, let's get the formality of introductions out of the way. Friends, today we welcome a most emboldening addition to our ranks. Doubtless you've heard of the young candidate who brought great shame to Sanctifex Forden. Before you stands the young man himself. Indeed, I was much surprised to learn he brought that sanctuaress forward with the intent of winning my regard. Commendably bold. Now, let us greet our new allies with warmth and pride.
If my sword will be of use, you have it.
It's your life on the line now, boy.
Don't go losing it too quick now.
The rest of the night is yours to drink in. Enjoy the party. Go. We'll take care of the rest.
Hey, new boy. Slow down. Wouldn't be wise to snub a ranking officer now, would it?
Well, look who it is. The only blowhard who showed up to the competition with a head smaller than his own.
No!
Red-eyed! You want to say that again?
Okay, it seems like an opportunity to slip out. Damn, Heismay! Damn!
All right.
More people have taken an interest in me, and Luis has formally acknowledged it. Now we need to find the formula to the Prince's Curse. We managed to slip out of the soiree and infiltrate the Shadrius while the guards were short-handed.
All right.
We made it. So far, everything's going according to the plan. Security's nice and light. We were smart to do this on the night of the soiree. The lift to Luis's quarters is over there. Fuck. We're auto again? The door's in front of the lift. Of course they're watching this door. I don't think they're looking this way, though. Let's see if we can sneak a peek. What's going on? We can't afford to get slowed down. We don't have a choice. We'll have to look for a way around. Stop. Hey, come here a moment. What are you doing? Yes. You heard that alert this morning, eh? Just making sure all the extra security measures are in working order. What's wrong with you? Something got you worked up? Right. The bridge is locked and I can't get in. Give me a hand, would you? Fabio is on duty, isn't he? What's he doing locking the door? Well, I heard someone saw Lady Juna enter the bridge. What do you mean? Aren't they alone in there? What do you think's going on?
Yeah.
Okay. That's where it looks like they're aiming for a Final Fantasy X Seymour villain. I mean, you're not wrong in that description, because he very much is a narcissist full of himself. But I feel like he has more confidence than Seymour. Seymour, I mean, he was confident, sure, but I feel like Luis is almost confident to the point of arrogance, whereas Seymour was confident but not arrogant, because he was trying to overcompensate for his or not overcompensate, but he had this lust for power. Luis is more just extremely overconfident to the point of arrogant, thinking that everything that he does is right no matter what. No matter what he does, no matter how the public perceives him or what the public thinks he did or does, it's going to be right no matter what. Which is a little bit different than Seymour. I vastly prefer Seymour.
No way.
He's not working. This is the one that worked before. Maybe they changed the lock somehow? They were just talking about some extra security measures. This isn't good. What do? We don't have much time. This
we
is
just
good
keep
doing,
up
but
the charade as long as we
oh,
can.
my bleep doesn't work. Never mind. Now we just give the charade as long as we can.
Might I have a moment, please? Strong, if I recall. I've heard you're a titled noble. Yet you stand behind a commoner candidate.
I stand with a candidate who's proven he has power and potential. Besides, I'm a noble in lineage alone. My house no longer stands.
Where are you from?
Have you heard of a village called Harlia?
Certainly. It was the first village to be destroyed by the human menace.
Only because help never came. They requested reinforcements, but the army wouldn't spare a single soldier. Are the rumors true that was by your decision?
That is true.
But why?
To save this country.
Stroll!
The Fool King and the fossils of the Sanctus Church refused to face the threat looming over this country. An adequately dramatic demonstration was required. They say you could see Harlia burning as far as the palace battlements. Confronted with that balefire, those old men could no longer deny the human threat.
Your balefire cost hundreds of innocent lives.
Do I offend you? Are you repulsed? Surely it helps you realize that you can protect nothing without power. The natural blessings you enjoyed are not infinite. Few have the luxury of living with no need to struggle and harm just to survive. But our nation would have you believe such hardship is born of moral weakness. So the punished are punished further. They die in silence like livestock. Their reality denied. It defies reason. All people deserve the chance to fight for their lives with their lives. Some will fall, some will triumph, and therein is true equality forged, however cruel. I am not one to stand idly by as history is wrought. All their sacrifices, and yours, shall not be in vain. A valuable conversation. I do hope you enjoy the party.
Strong.
Humblest apologies. He's a young heart and hasn't yet learned to temper his words.
No worries. Truth told, I'd take him over the sycophants.
That brat's nowhere to be seen. Where'd he slip off to? He couldn't have. Let's go have a look around, Hector.
Uh-oh, we got our boss. He's gonna catch us on the ship. We gotta have to fight him. Louis' voice actor does kind of remind me a bit of Seymour as well. Not necessarily on like tone or anything, or like voice specifically, but like his tone, his like his intent does kind of remind me of Seymour a bit. At this rate, the guards will come back. If we miss this opportunity, we won't get another.
What?
I feel the strangest sensation, like my body's being pulled downwards. The ship's taking off. But why, though? Hey, what's going on? There wasn't a takeoff schedule for tonight. Takeoff? Wait a second, you mean the runner is taking off? Why is this happening now? This wasn't part of the plan. Meaning speed. What's our course? Hang on, this is bad. We gotta change the flight path. We'll ram straight into that sphere of water. We're gonna collide with a giant sphere of sin. What did I do? That whole area is thick with distortion from the magma. If we get too close, the whole damn craft will tip. What do we do? All this commotion is going to have the place full of panicking guards. If we stay put, they'll find us. Panic is exactly what we need. All right, that's a good time for a pee break. I still want to get me some coffee, so even though this is kind of well, let me finish this cutscene at least. I think we're almost done with. Damn, that is a huge fucking cannon on the bow of that ship. On the deck. Good God.
Phew! Close one. What was that? The floor suddenly tilted. Whoa! What's going on? That soldier from earlier was freaking out about some effect from a magma crystal. Maybe this is it.
Woo! Well, we're not on the ship anymore. Team Rocket's flying away again! Oh, we're not dead. We're still on the ship somehow.
That helped a lot.
What just happened? We're safe, but how? Are we standing on the outside of the Chadrius?
No.
Whoa, I knew this was a big vessel. This thing looks like it goes on for ages. It's been going according to plan. I wasn't expecting to get thrown out onto the hull, but failure is not an option. I have to think. What can I do to keep this mission on track?
What do you do?
This isn't good. What do we do now?
Huh?
Are you serious? Luis's quarters are all the way at the far end of the runner. But actually, you've got a point. That key might ended up being useless, so sneaking in from the outside might be our best bet. You got a plan, don't you? Some way to get from here to Luis's room?
Did you?
Wait, you're gonna cut straight through across the hull? I mean, if anyone could do it, it's you, but are you sure you want to risk it? You're serious, I'll get ready. We ride together, we die together, thanks. Luis's quarters are straight ahead all the way at the end. If you're careful, you should be able to jump across the glowing sections by using them as scaffolds.
Here we go.
Losing time, let's hurry, I'll hide in your bag, please don't kill us. Use the movement keys to control the protagonist while he's on his sword and use the areas wider than normal as scaffolds. You'll automatically jump between scaffolds. However, if you jump when there isn't a scaffold in front of you, you'll fall. Be on the lookout for scaffolds that head to Luis's quarters.
Gangway!
Whoa, 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 wait, wait, whoa, 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 pause, pause, stop, stop! I can't stop the game! I can't pause! Okay, good, we can pause.
No.
Oh my god, I literally could not pause. I was slamming on the start button. The game would not give me a pause. What the fuck?
Thy journey to the throne is but half run.
Jesus. Well, I deliberately fell. I wanted to stop because I gotta pee. I gotta do your redemption, and I want some coffee. goddammit. But the game wouldn't fucking pause. His view of equality is definitely twisted and wrong because he could have easily justified as a means to end towards making others see the threat and leave that at that. Yeah, yeah. Plot armor. Yeah. Okay, one sec. You said 25. Okay. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Lesson number 25. Final bosses always wait for you to find them and will wait patiently for as long as necessary for you to do so, despite any claims of limited time.
Guess I underestimated the number a bit. He's still got some fans.
I did just as you asked, Lauma. Long time no see, Zhao.
Yeah, didn't think I'd see you again, Chi.
So I'm thinking Zhao ain't getting any apology from you after all.
Push, Daddy. You can never, never go wrong with the push and stab technique. Just like sex. Push him down, stab him. Wait, what?
DMZ Killer, welcome to the Dragon's Dungeon Discord, the Triple D. Like Tifa's tits, Triple D. I'm not kidding. She actually has Triple D, a Triple D bra. I looked this stuff up because I'm just that horny of a person. And I sip on tea for that hard. And yes, I am hard.
Door cut him apart. No, no touchy. Back up. You two back up there. Hey, I said no touchy. Oh shit, reload. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh damn it. Oh, that strawberry jelly on the ground. No, it's raspberry, not strawberry. With a hint of Parmesan, strangely enough. Hobgoblin above you. Hobgoblins above you.
Whoa! Scary. Oh my god, that was great.
I had a great view of that too. I have plenty of condoms. Oh, condiments. My bad. Magic. Poof. And then magic. Wow. Awesome.
For my parents, the company look after me. My mother's name is Genova. She died during childbirth. And as for my father... Oh, sorry, my evil is showing again.
Do that then. Hard light weapon required. Where do I find a hard light weapon? What's a hard light weapon? My dick. When I'm hard. And I breathe some helium. Oh, how nice of them to be just waiting for me right there. Now they're kissing.
No one here was stupid enough to expect otherwise.
Except Vaughn, maybe.
This is all news to me.
Okay, maybe one of us.
Oh my god, I'm shocked. Vaughn was the stupid one.
Even then, I still stuck with you.
Have my shirt. Let go of my shirt. Me and my cat are having a fight. Hold on. Let go of my shirt. Let go of my shirt. You guys see this? He's got a hold of me. It's your fault for getting your claw stuck, Goofy.
Just thinking about it is making me dizzy.
You know what might help your dizziness? Maybe ease off on the mascara a little bit there, buddy. Just saying. You know, maybe, tone back the mascara. Maybe it'll help your equilibrium a bit. Tone down the mascara, dude. Might help your equilibrium a bit. I'm back, guys. Thank you for waiting while I emptied my bladder, filled up my water bottle, and my coffee cup. Imagine a game with a final boss that doesn't wait for you. The way this game is going, it potentially could lead that way. I mean, I don't know for sure.
and please don't spoil anybody who does know, but it kind of could sort of lead that direction. Like you get to the final location or whatever, the final chapter, and you have to defeat the boss by this date or the world comes to an end. You know, that's certainly possible in this, or something like, what is it, Ocarina of Time, or I don't know if it's Ocarina or Majora, because I haven't played it, but it's the one where the moon is slowly descending on the world, and you literally are on a timer throughout the playthrough. And if you don't beat the game before that timer runs out, you get squooshed. Is that Majora? Okay. So, you know, that's that's certainly a thing. It's not like it wouldn't be a first time. Fight 1,000 original 12 not Zodiac Age Yasmata in a row or win 100 matches of Fortnite. Bring on Yasmat.
Okay.
Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Long Woodcock. Lesson number 3. Fortnite sucks. That's all there is to say.
You really hate Fortnite, huh? Yes. Yes, I do. I would play Parasite Eve 2 again, multiple times, before I play Fortnite ever again. And guess what? I'm never playing Parasite Eve 2 either. All right.
Here we go.
Fight 1,000 original 12 or Zodiac Age Yasmats in a row, or watch the long-ass cutscene before Unalesca 100 times. I'd watch the cutscene. I'd watch the cutscene before Unalesca. I mean, titties, man. Titties.
Gangway!
Okay, I got it.
No. This isn't happening.
Will you?
Okay.
Glowing sections by using with
Here we go.
scaffolds. Glowing sections.
Look at you.
Oh, I see. Okay, I got it. It's kind of weird. Which we so reckless. You're the one that gave me the idea. Actually, no, I just wanted to do that, didn't I?
All right.
For a mini game, that wasn't really much. I gotta be honest. It was kind of clunky and weird. Not really that engaging. It's the first time I've ever actually seen Gallica standing. She's usually always floating. It's the first time she's actually been standing. Yeah, she sits down, but outside of that, I thought we were gonna die there. You can be so reckless.
This is no good.
Oh, I think we're moving away from the crystal. The rudder's going back to normal. If we don't get inside quick, we're dead. Oh, it's starting to tilt again. We have to jump to the door. Hurry! Wait! Yeah! And everybody died. Oh. If we stayed out there like that, we'd have plummeted. Coincidence or not, it's nice to have a bit of luck on our side. So here we are. It's not called luck, Gallica. It's called video game programming and plot armor. Every Final Fantasy boss from now on until the end of time be a Final Fantasy 9 or Final Fantasy 10 situation? I'd say 10. Because 10 is, let me show whatever comment, I don't know if he's under my chair. 10 is turn-based, and I like the 10 combat system way more than I do 9. I'm not saying 9 is bad, I just like 10's way better.
And yet...
The room is really beautiful, huh? Maybe it got some special spell so nothing falls when it's turbulent.
Let's hurry.
Anyway, the formula we're looking for is somewhere in here. Let's hurry and find it. Yeah, but you literally can't lose the final boss fight of 10. Okay, you're okay, guys, you're a little bit of a confusion there. When I think the final boss of 10, I think of Jekt. Even though, yes, there are battles that happen after Jekt, I feel Jekt is the final boss of 10. Yu Yevon and the summons are not the final boss. They are story fights. There are fights that you can't lose. So I guess with that cleared up, I would prefer Final Fantasy 9 over 10 because I wouldn't want every final fight of the game, unless like the final fight before, unless it's a situation like 10 where Jekt, where the fight before the final fight, where the final gameplay boss, like you said, has the same situation as Jekt. If the final gameplay boss is hard as balls boss, and then you have a final battle against a story boss that is guaranteed you can't lose, or something really easy or fun just to complete a story, that's okay. But if like, I would even like, let's just take Final Fantasy VII for instance, I wouldn't even call Genova Synthesis a hard fight before the final boss. Genova Synthesis is not that hard of a fight. So I wouldn't want a Genova Synthesis type boss before a story boss that I can just whop the floor with. No Jekt good for the final boss. He was. Awesome fight before the final fight. There's disappointing final fight you physically can't lose. Yeah, the whole point, see, Yu Yevon himself is not a combat character. Yu Yevon himself is just a summoner, and all that's left of him is that floating tick thing. He has an incredible amount of magic power, but he's not a combat character. Jekt is a combat character that was turned into a combat aeon, a combat deity, essentially. So yeah, there's a reason Jekt was a hard fight, and then you go fight Yu Yevon. Yeah, sure, it was a mystical fight, but he wasn't going to be that hard to beat because he's not a strong character. Swear your soul to Korn or Slaanesh. See, one would say Slaanesh for the sexual innuendo, but damn, I would love to kill some people and be able to do it without punishment. I'd probably pick Korn because, you know, there are times when people just need to fucking die. There's never been a direct correlation between boss quality and difficulty. That's true. That is pretty true. Yeah, the whole thing about Yu Yevon, well, granted, Yu Yevon was not shoehorned anywhere near as badly as Necron was in Final Fantasy IX. Necron is the most shoehorned final boss of any final boss of Final Fantasy series. Like, just Yu Yevon, not even close. Orphan, not even close. Even Orphan Bartandalis' form, not even close. I'm trying to think of like some of the other bosses in some of the other games. Arden obviously wasn't shoehorned at all. Yeah, there's a long list. Necron is the worst shoehorn boss ever. So shoehorned, because unless I missed an NPC or a conversation with a wall or something. There is zero talk at any point anywhere in the game about Necron or who he is or what he is or anything like that. Zero, none whatsoever. You beat Kuja, and then all of a sudden, what the fuck is this blue thing? Where did this gin come from? Hardly more shoehorned than the final boss that literally comes out of nowhere. Yeah, exactly. Ornate Krim. Even fucking Cloud of Darkness said we're built at the Necron. It wasn't mentioned until the second to last dungeon, if I recall. Shame too, Necron could have been worked with 9 story. I mean, I really think it just didn't need to exist. I never understood the point. Granted, I've only played 9 once all the way through, but I've never understood at all the point of Necron. Once you'd beaten Kuja, why not just give him a second form? Like maybe he, his trance form, his trance state, maybe after you beat him, maybe he just gathers up a whole bunch of energy and he gains like a second Kuja, a second transform. Like somehow he just gains so much power because he's almost defeated, and he's so devoted to defeating Zidane and the rest of the party that he gains like a second transform, and he gets another phase. You get a second phase boss fight with Kuja. Beat Kuja, congratulations, Final Fantasy IX beaten. What is this bullshit about needing to pull the souls out of the other characters to give it to the 4 characters you're gonna main, which is Zidane and 3 other people, and go fight this floating blue genie look-alike wannabe thing? Like, what the fuck even is it? Even Ultimisha's boss forms, she's got like, what, 5 boss forms? She's got like 5 phases to her fight? At least all of those make sense. She just changes her form to a stronger version of her sorceress self. She junctions. First of all, she sends out Griever. Then she junctions with Griever. At least all of that makes sense in the story. We've seen Griever. We've seen junctioning. We've seen people become junctioned to sorceresses, like we saw with Renoa and Adele. So that's not really that out of place. Necron just literally was like, it's almost like the developers of Final Fantasy IX went, you know what? We've got another 100 megabytes of space on this hard drive. What can we put on this CD? What can we put on it? Let's force this weird blue guy in there. Because reasons. Yeah, this boss fight's been built up the entire game. Fuck you, not the end boss. Yeah, exactly. Necron, the giant lava lamp monster. I mean, admittedly, his move set is cool. Necron's move set is really cool, but it's just more like his existence in general in the story. Who, what, why, where, and why. Yes, I said why twice on purpose. Magic book. Oh, another magic book. Some of these texts are pretty dense. It's like a little research library in here. Maybe the curse's formula hidden somewhere? Like, I don't know, stashed behind a false panel or something? Oh, God. Nope, wishful thinking. Let's look elsewhere, somewhere else. I'm seeing several books on magic stacked on the shelf. No formula yet. Definitely noticed something about spells, though. What the heck is it? You just have to keep looking. Such beautiful flowers, but I've seen them somewhere before. Look. Are these are royal flowers, the ones Luis scattered at the royal funeral. Keeping them in his room like this, it's like he's displaying a trophy. Wonder if that ego of his will fit inside of a crown. Makes me sick just thinking about it. Let's find the formula quick. We have to save the prince. I'm okay. Again, for anybody who knows the story of this game, please just listen to my words, but don't make any comments about it beyond, like, don't spoil anything. But they're really laying the game out here like this Luis is going to be our main antagonist. They really, villained him along so far throughout this playthrough. But maybe this is just me looking into it too much, but I feel like something's missing. I feel like something about Luis isn't stacking up as far as being the villain. Like something else or someone else is going to come along that is going to be the real. You've got Shinra, who's the bad guy. But then you've got the real bad guy as Sephiroth. You've got Sin as the bad guy, but then you've got the real bad guy who is Seymour. You've got, I'm trying to think of some others. You've got Idea, who's the bad guy, but then you've got the real bad guy who is Ultimecia. You know, that kind of thing. I feel like we have the bad guy of Luis, but we haven't seen the real bad guy yet, you know? We haven't seen, I feel like we haven't seen the Sephiroth. We haven't seen Ultimecia. We haven't seen Seymour of this game yet. Like the true villain of the game. The bad guy, yes, but not the villain. Would you rather redeem Xande or Yevon? Here's a minor problem with that question. I don't know which one Xande's from. I have played all of the Final Fantasy games, yes, but the pixel remasters, or I should say the 2D Final Fantasies 1 through 5, I don't know that well. I've only played them all once. 6 I've played a few times. I've only played 1 through 5 once, pretty much each. So I don't know them that well, so I could not give an honest opinion on anything about the character of Xande. Shows up one time in 3 and is at the end of the penultimate dungeon, mentioned a bunch. Well, I intend to go back to the series again soon anyway, so maybe I'll be able to like remember stuff more, it'll stick more, but I remember almost nothing about those games. I hope via my games I can introduce multiple final bosses. I wouldn't see why you couldn't. Also, hi Josh, welcome in. Happy Sunday, how you doing? Yeah, it's just like, you got to think of it like this, like, you're, again, kind of using Final Fantasy VII as an example. Shinra was the bad guy that you thought was going to be the main bad guy throughout the most of the story of OG Final Fantasy VII. And then you find out Shinra made Sephiroth, essentially. It was Hojo, but you get it. Shinra made Sephiroth, who is the real bad guy. So you just got to mold your story around that. Make your character, make an antagonist that's a problem for the main character, that's a problem for the main party. They encounter them, they have to fight them, they throw them in prison a few times, they've threatened their lives, they've destroyed a town that they were trying to, you know, help out or whatever. You know, that's the bad guy. And then you find out the bad guy is actually working for the real bad guy, and he's like doing the same kind of stuff the bad guy was doing, but on a much grander scale. Instead of just destroying one town or destroying a small group of people, he's obliterating nations. He's summoning a giant magic spell that's going to cause a huge tidal wave that's going to wipe out half the continent, you know? Shit like that. Certainly wouldn't it be Jenova at the end of the day? Haven't played 7 since like 2016. No, Jenova became the bitch. Jenova is just a tool. Hojo is really the true bad guy of 7 on the really deep level, because Hojo is who is responsible for Sephiroth being the way he is. When Sephiroth was in the womb of his mother, his biological mother, which was a human, he experimented on the biological mother, which in turn experimented on the fetus that eventually becomes Sephiroth by injecting the fetus with Jenova cells. So Sephiroth was literally born with Jenova cells, as opposed to all the soldiers of Shinra who were injected with Jenova cells long after they had matured, become adults, and already joined the military and all that other stuff. So Sephiroth was basically born as a soldier, all with the same soldier strengths and power and all that other stuff to an extent. He still had to be, you know, trained and perfected and toned, and molded, but that's essentially what he was. Hojo is responsible for all of that, and that exists because of Jenova. Jenova is an alien creature that Gast and Hojo found, and Hojo began experimenting with the Genova cells. Sephiroth, once he learned of how Shinra had essentially used him as a tool and were creating monsters, especially Hojo were creating monsters, which is a lot of the monsters that you fight throughout Final Fantasy VII. And Sephiroth realized, or at least thought, that he was one of those monsters in the same way because the experiments were very similar. He lost his shit. All that he thought he knew about his life was basically a lie. And he's like, okay, I'm done with this planet. I'm tired. I'm ready to fuck some shit up. This planet needs to die now. And the Genova thing is because he became obsessed with wanting to follow in his mother's footsteps because of the Genova cells inside of him and what she wanted to do, which he learned because he became so in touch with the Genova inside of him, because he'd had it since birth. Genova was just a tool. Rise of Death, I sort of have that for the player characters. Antagonists are the vampire council members of Your Empire, but that game's final bosses who are unrelated to the vampires are demons who seek to open a permanent portal to the demon realm, and to win, you gotta beat all 7 of them. Lucky 7s. Books on books about magic here. With a collection this size, he must be pretty passionate about his studies, huh? Guess that's how he managed to craft such a powerful curse. Now's not the time to be speculating on his hobbies. Doesn't seem like the formula's on this shelf. Let's look elsewhere. It's a marp. It's a marp. It's a map marked with several different routes. Looks like it shows the Oceania area.
Check this out.
There's a mark on one of these islands off the shore. Weird. I've never even heard of this place. Is Luis interested in this island for some reason? I wonder why. Could be that island of the Oxhead people, whatever they're called. Revelation 7 Deadly Sins. Fair. Quite the art collection he's got here. This one looks like an exterior shot of the Chardrius.
Incredible.
It's enough just walking around in the runner. This painting really helps put in perspective just how impressive this vessel is. They say it was originally developed by the state army, and Luis claimed it for his own. Excuse me. Sorry. I need a belch. To him, that's a symbol of power. No doubt about that. You don't think he hid the formula behind one of these paintings, do you? Nah. Still, this place is immaculate. Not a dust mote in sight. Oh, we've hit all the green spots. Let's check it again. I don't think we can. Okay, what if we try leaving? Huh, door here. I didn't even notice the door. And get it open. It looks like a storage closet, but it's shut pretty tight. Let's revisit this later. Try the bookshelf? Again? Okay. What is it? Find something? Hold up, is that?
Look! That's the same novel that you have! But why would Luis? It's a forbidden text. So there shouldn't even be many copies left.
Oh, that's weirdly convenient.
That's impossible.
Do you think Luis is actually reading this? If so, it doesn't seem like he's really getting its message.
Or he is, and he's just twisting the facts to make it work in his favor. That wouldn't really be out of the.
Which one has the prince's curse? Oh, forget it. We'll just take the whole box.
That actually wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility. If he's trying to bring the story of that book to life through his own twisted way, that really wouldn't be that big of a surprise. He thinks he's doing the right thing. He thinks he's doing what the book wants to bring equality to everything, but he's doing it in a way that everybody else sees as not exactly kosher. Uh-oh.
What are you doing here?
Nothing. I was looking for something, yeah.
I'm looking for something.
Not even bothering to hide it. Hmm? Hey, didn't you just come out of the storage room? What were you doing in there? You're that fairy from before.
Count Luis gave me permission to come and go as I please in his private quarters.
Hey, didn't I hear you had a sore throat or something? They said you lost your voice, but you sound fine to me. I get it now. You snuck in this room last time too, didn't you? Wow, you're a real repeat offender.
I'm really losing my touch. So, remember how I said I'd keep my eyes on you? Well, I have to say, I like what I see.
I'm
Hey, get away
15.
from him.
I don't
think.
suppose
I don't know how
we
old this
could
guy
keep
is.
my little investigation secret. I'll keep quiet about you too, now that we're accomplices.
That got weird. Slap her, shoot Juna. With my jizz, I'd shoot her, sure. I beg her once. I wouldn't care. Especially if she wore the outfit that we saw when we first met her. Damn, she wasn't leaving much to the imagination in that video.
What exactly are you looking for?
Can't say, but I'll ask you no questions either. That makes us even, right? So, your little cohort cases the place first, leaving you to slink in once you've got the brief. Pretty sharp.
Hey, I'm not just a little cohort. I have a proper name, and it's Gallica.
Gallica? Your name is Gallica? Wait, does this mean... So you're here for...
Someone's coming!
Well, well. The occupant's absent, but the door's locked. I see why the guards are in a panic.
There's no use hiding. This is quite a turn-up, isn't it? The runt I might have figured for a rat, but even my lord's favorite little songbird? What a scandal! And when he hears it from me, maybe I'll finally get some recognition around here.
Everything's falling apart! What do we do? I think he's gone. If he'd stayed, he could have trapped us here. Thank goodness he's as stupid as he looks. I'll take care of this. Just listen close and act fast. The box you found contains the formula to the curse. I knew it. We both know what you're here for, right? Take what's inside and leave.
Why does she know? Why was she so interested in Gallica when she revealed her name?
Who are you? What are you?
Let's survive now. Talk later, shall we?
She told us to run, but we can't just leave her. I say we go after her.
But get the curse formula first. Curse formula first. That's what we've been doing for the last 25 hours.
Everyone, assembled comrades, let us speak of the old vulture's last grasp at power. The tournament for the throne. It hardly bears saying that the competition is a farce. It is a transparent conceit of the Sanctus Church orchestrated to win Forden the throne, for all who bristle at their hubris, and indeed for the sake of the public. This hollow pageantry must be put to rights, once and for all. And it shall be done by my hand. I hereby announce my formal entry into the competition.
But my lord, Forden would surely never allow you to enter the race midstream.
Why would I care for his permission? The late king's decree was that the crown would go to whoever had won the people's trust, not whoever indulged the church's sideshow. I will enter at my leisure. Should he deny me, Forden will be rightly denounced as the coward he is, and lose the nation's faith. Then all will know he was never the one in control. For all that we believe, and all that we have proven,
Thanks for claiming your space bucks, Evan.
bring their own dogma down on their heads.
Got one sanctoress strung up. Now let's send Forden to the gallows.
He's entering the competition?
Even knowing it was rigged, there's still a lot he could get out of it. He's just been biding his time all along.
Luis.
Unfortunately, I am told we have a rat in our midst, sniffing for morsels at our esteemed colleagues' heels. Wretched rat, if you stand among us tonight, you may tell your master this. I will neither run nor hide. If you think you can stop the rule of power, then come and try.
Luis will be king! Hail
What is he talking
King
about?
Luis!
The rat
Go
among
and see
us.
who's absent from the soiree.
On it.
Not referring to us.
They're going outside.
It'd be too
Not
easy.
good. They're bound to check the Gauntlet Runner. We've got no choice but to chase and stop them.
Oi,
Can't figure that out. Yeah, it's pretty
Didn't
obvious.
hear you shouting Count Luis's name loud enough. Come now, let's hear you cheer with your gut, eh?
Out of the way. I'm busy.
At this rate...
Hey, Del! Look! The Caradrius is airborne!
What? Why? You hear anything about a takeoff today?
With its owner out? Impossible. The rat's behind this. Do you know what's been on my mind? I want to know who took out Zorba. Wouldn't catch me dead sharing drinks with him, but he weren't some half-wit. If it was the Cathedral Guards, they had help.
Think the rat nipped him too?
Lord Luis has plenty of new friends hanging about. I wouldn't be surprised if some think they're clever.
Okay, we are the rat then. All right, I thought they were referring to somebody else.
Who cast all their magic without igniters.
Whoa, Del, eyes up. It's coming down.
Secure the perimeter. Anyone so much as blinks, the orders to kill on sight.
Whoa, Del!
This is no good.
No, it kind of makes me wonder how he might have figured that out. Other than the fact that Forden is just... So far, we haven't really seen Forden do much. We've only seen Forden bring in the biggest creature, so to speak, short of what we did with Joanna. But I got like multiple thoughts in my head. Hang on, I'm trying to like sort them out. Because I'm starting to think about something else at the same time, and it's like wedging in when I'm trying to hang on one train of thought. We haven't seen Forden do much, so and knowing that the Sanctus Church is the ones that made up the tournament, and they did so purely on the speculation that the stone in the sky would agree with whomever wins the tournament. That's the whole thing they're trying to go with here. They said they, through their magic or whatever, that the Sanctus Church had said the tournament was created via the request, more or less, of the big king rock in the sky. But we kind of know better already that that's not the case. They just said that's what's went on because they're just trying to maintain their superiority. They don't actually know for sure what the king has in mind. And also, just because this tournament was set up by the Sanctus Church, that doesn't necessarily mean the people are going to agree with the winner of the tournament. This whole thing I talked about when the tournament first got fired up is they're going on the fact that whoever wins the tournament is guaranteed to win the throne. That isn't necessarily the case, because there's no guarantee that the people are going to be completely in agreement that the winner of the tournament deserves the throne. So that said, with that part of it out of the way, the Sanctus Church being responsible for the tournament and Forden kind of easing his way through it, it was pretty obvious that that was a setup. If they're trying to make it seem official, knowing that Fortin's going to get in there anyway, or at least that's what they're trying for. I mean, we already saw them in a conversation because we got some of the side story or the behind the scenes stuff, if you will, with Fortin talking to the other people of the church, and that really skinny chick with the wings and the breastplate that sits out to here. I don't know who else the rat would be, because, I mean, granted, Gladell and Juna aren't at the soiree, but there's supposedly an excuse and that Luis would know. Luis would know that Juna isn't at the soiree because she's supposedly sick, even though he doesn't know that she's trying to get
Ready? We don't have time.
Get that information or whatever. So short of the purple dude,
Ready? Mm-hmm.
who else the rat would be at this point? Those are the only people missing from the soiree that I'm aware of.
Was that?
We need to help her. You're not going to ignore a distress call. All right, to the deck then.
No. I told you to run. You're too soft.
Behave now. I'd hate to stick you through that precious throat of yours. You know, I didn't expect you to actually bother to come. The songbird baited the trap nicely after all. I suppose that settles it. The rats were working together. Must be quite a story behind this. But more importantly, time and time again, you dragged my name through the mud. And now look who's the traitor. Oh, I'm going to make this hurt. Hector, come.
Yeah, but oh god, Hector got a level up. Holy shit. Hector's a lot bigger than before.
Wait, that's your dog? You mean he transformed at your command?
Okay, I wasn't expecting that. But I feel like the cat people, the cat brothers, are going to show up, and we're going to try to worm our way out of this by pointing the finger at Purple Dude. That's just kind of what I'm guessing on what's coming up. Oh yeah, definitely a cool design. I wasn't expecting his dog to become a demon dog. Oh, I didn't think about Melancholia. Good point.
Gladell, why did you hide such an amazing talent? Isn't taking hostages a bit beneath you?
What? Don't you dare patronize me. You think I don't realize it? I'm not strong, I'm no towering Rassant war hero. All I've got is my wits, damn you! How could I win a rigged game but through foul play?
Foul play?
And now, I'll wipe those arrogant smiles off their faces. I should be the man being served and worshipped. Me, no one else!
Is that be a 1v1 with the dog?
And yet every time, I watch them surpass me in everything I did. That bastard Luis included. There's been thorn after bloody thorn in my side, but that all ends today. I'll offer you up on a silver platter, and one day, the world will know me as its rightful ruler.
Oh my, you're pathetic.
I told you to shut your damned mouth! Go, Hector!
Maybe my teammates will show up in a minute.
Don't move. That goes for you too, fairy. Unless you'd rather see her pretty little neck bleed.
What do we do?
Because we know that Hulkenberg and the others are on their way.
Juna might.
Spectacular! A fitting end for a pack of
Okay, this
rats.
dog's a lot smaller
Get
now.
Hector.
He was a lot bigger in the cutscene. Unless it was just forced perspective.
No. Isn't there anything we can do?
You like that? Who's your king now? I am!
Oh, it's not a fight. Wouldn't let me.
You let your dog do your fighting. You're such a disgrace. He has no pets here. So what's the matter? Are you too scared to fight him alone?
A duel? Have it your way. Come then, we'll do this right. I am Gladel, and you will kneel before me as your king.
Or the dogs, not cats.
Who are you to me?
Yeah, you say so.
I am the one who
They look like cat people. But you're probably somehow less worthy of the throne than Luis. Yeah, he definitely is.
This is bad. That guy is near the top of the candidate rankings. That means the royal magic will make him invincible to us.
You have the right of it.
And we're also in the boat. We're in like the 20s now.
To me. Now I have you, and I'll ensure your suffering is long and painful. But see reason. Juna, if you take my side, I might be persuaded to spare you. Am I not worthy of your affection? I'm more of a man than that bastard Luis could ever be!
Over my dead body! I am Juana's sickness. I am no one's trinket. My life is my own to protect.
Wait, what? Her name? What?
Nothing less.
Did she change her name all of a sudden?
What? It worked?
I didn't try to kill him. I just pushed him. Damn.
Well, you're not invincible.
Damn you! What's going on here?
Let me help. Your powers have intrigued me from the start. You and your friends. You call it an archetype, right?
What?
How does she know so much?
I thought as much. Surprising, though.
Your sister?
I'd written them off.
Oh yeah, the feather girl I was just talking about.
Not even my sister got close. Still, now that I've seen their power a few times...
Do you really have to be up in her face like that? She's already got really huge eyes.
Very well. Oh, Lodestar, who won
okay.
sorrow. Oh, thou
We have a fourth party. We have the fifth party member.
The weight of parting from the start. Henceforth, thy fears and insecurities become thy light. Thou art the brilliant star that shall illuminate the king's road. Now, awaken.
Of course, we have to start by staring at her tits. Of course we do.
What you see now is my commitment to my song!
I forgot to see join next, so I call the character that joins after her joining.
Behold, my voice rises from the depths of my heart!
The song, I guess the song. They have some of the weirdest designs for characters in this game.
How does she have the same power? She's just a damn singer!
Never underestimate a singer! Every song is a burden, the weight of a lifetime. I have sung 1,000 songs. I've known their power my whole life. Whereas all you've ever been is a lackey. My music is lost on you. Listen and learn!
Do it! Chew them up! Tear them limb from bloody limb!
The giant dick monster from SMT Persona. You see, here's the problem with that, Evan. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never played Shin Megami Tensei or Persona. This is my first Persona game ever. A Persona-like game. I don't have a clue what you're referring to.
All it takes is a change of mask, and I can be whatever I want. Though at it really, especially for me, that's just as well. You can lend me your strength too.
This isn't the kind of thing you can just imitate. Do you know about this power?
Not much. It's been a while. Now, I hope you've had your fun, because you're about to pay for it in full.
What could her skills possibly be?
Just shut up! I'll crush you with my own hands! A duel, then. You can die together.
Along with its own skills, the masked dancer archetype can equip different masks to use additional skills. So you're telling me this particular archetype is literally Visage, or Visage from Expedition 33. This character is literally an allied version of Visage. Of Visage, the Mask Keeper. There's a demon SMT that basically is a giant dick tentacle thing. I don't remember the name of offhand though. Cocktailia. It's not, it should be. The Seeker's Mask is currently equipped. To obtain new mask, visit special experiments in academia.
Fine. He wants a brutal fight, and he's about to get one. Let's give him hell.
Okay, so masked dancer, and she's currently got the Seeker Mask. Deals medium fire damage to one enemy, inflicts burn. Deals medium wind magic damage to one enemy. Increases ally attack for 3 turns. Negates one enemy's repel physical skill. Increases success rate of skills that inflict status ailments. I feel like he's going to be immune to fire. Burn, bitch!
I'm all prepared.
Boatona. Heavy fire damage to one enemy. Ice damage to one enemy. Electric damage to one enemy. So tier 3 magic into a single target. Why would I want that though? I don't have tier 3 yet. Damn, 900 damage.
With me now, Hector!
Watch me! Howling wind!
It's a Seeker Mask. That's a Seeker skill. Okay.
Vitus power. Lightning.
Oh, he did. I didn't even attack the dog.
Help me!
Evan, if I had attacked the dog first, would I have gotten more experience? This is kind of like a Rufus thing, but you haven't said you haven't played Final Fantasy VII. But in Final Fantasy VII, when you fight Rufus in Dark Nation, you get more experience and more items if you defeat Dark Nation as well as Rufus instead of just defeating Rufus. Would I have gotten more experience if I had fought the dog first? 6,000 bucks though.
I give. Please. I'll not say a word about you sneaking in. Just spare my life.
A lot of people are really willing to keep their silence just because they got their ass kicked.
If we let him run off,
like the 4th character that's done that.
Going to rat us out. But killing him would give us a lot to explain. Maybe we should work out some kind of deal.
Idiots! It's the oldest trick in the book!
I'm immune to damage. I can't be hurt. I'm under the influence of the king's magic.
Why? What's happening? No. I'm the future king. I can't breathe. Why?
Is he dead? So the magic protected us. But why now?
What the hell?
Dead? You lot kill him?
No! He's the one who attacked us! And then the king's magic did all that to him!
That the truth of it?
Oh, he snuck into Count Luis's private quarters. Must have gotten in with all the confusion of takeoff, I suppose.
Right? And why did the bloody thing take off like that? We could hardly believe our eyes.
Oh well, you know me and my indulgences, boys. Perhaps I got a bit carried away, but we're in Brilehaven. I simply had to see the night view over the city.
You having a laugh?
Anyway, Ben Gladell went from crass to violent. That's when he stepped in to help, right?
Yes. That was a close one.
Totally. Close
You missed what?
call.
Oh, the boss fight?
Lady Juna, I'm sorry. Sounds like you've had a right awful evening.
Hold on. You were supposed to be at the soiree, weren't you?
Why was her
That's a
name
lot of
different when she
ground
talked
to cover
when she
in
said her
this.
name? She said her name was Junai Cygnus?
One would think you don't
Why is it
believe us,
different than what her
Fidelio.
name is?
I'm wounded. You truly doubt me.
Well, no, just...
Suppose that means the rat was Glodell. Lord Louis said we got a traitor in our midst is all. We came by thinking to catch him.
This...
The boss fight with Gladell and his dog. I just attacked Gladell first, thinking I was just going to get him out of the way, and then go for the dog. Once I beat Gladell, it was game over, or not game over, but the battle was over. Would I have gotten more experience if I'd killed the dog first? Do you know?
A thorough examination, after all. He took good care of my throat, my tongue, my lips.
He,
You remember? Okay.
If you'd come a bit earlier, I might have asked you to do it.
Really? Hardly matters to me.
Anyway, I'd say this bears reporting. Let's leave the guards to their cleanup and get out of here.
Yeesh, looks could kill. Scary.
So Gladell was our rat, was he? And he's already been executed?
Afraid so.
The two of them were the only ones who left the soiree early. Sounds like Gladell overstepped, and Lady Juna and the new lad had to fight him down.
Or it could have been the other way around.
Too right. Dead can't speak, after all, and we've no other witnesses to the scene.
Now hold on.
Gladell was a right prolific candidate. We know the king's magic protected him. Their story goes that he attacked them and got petrified to death for it. If that's true, the boy'd have to have the stand-in for it.
That fact is no longer in question. I received a report a short while ago. They say your face has emerged on the King's Rock. It appears your stunt with the Sanctoress earned you some renown.
Really?
Good for you, pup.
And that's how the magic got to Gladell.
He's rewarded that we knew, but the risk paid off.
One wonders what you stopped Gladell from doing. What was he after there?
Yeah, who knows? We were hardly in a position to ask.
Wonder if he was on old Forden's payroll.
Nah. He'd been at that monk Godot's neck since the race had barely started. Tried to snuff him out in the wilds, too, not anywhere he'd have had an audience.
No matter. Forden has been kind enough to whip the people into a frenzy over this race. I'll step in and reap what he so graciously sowed. From here on, you will serve as my eyes and ears.
I'm glad we've cleared your doubts.
Results are all that matters to me. Let us see what scheme Forden devises for the next task. Until then, you may take your ease in the city.
Oh, and with Gladell out with the rubbish, might I promote him to the role of my chauffeur?
Are you serious?
Is it so strange? He does have his own gauntlet runner. In fact, I'd better go make sure it's up to my standards.
Let her do as she pleases.
Her outfit is. Her outfit has such a sheen to it. I feel like she's wearing just a large rubber dress. It's just like it looks like it's just made of rubber, very shiny rubber.
Gladell was an ambitious man, yeah, but is that enough to justify him looting Count Luis's personal quarters? What was in it for him?
All right.
The invitation I gave you, the exhibition saved me. All that remains to break the prince's curse using the formula, which we now have, right?
Sorry for barging in. A bit late for introductions, I expect. What? You haven't told them about me yet?
I can't tell them what you haven't told me.
So, can I assume that you are one of us? That is, we too stand alongside Count Luis, but how to say it?
I think you and I were after the same thing in old Luis's room. You really weren't told.
Don't tell me you're the other agent Grius mentioned.
Grius? Is he the one who died at the Grand Cathedral? I'm sorry. They kept the finer details confidential, so I never really knew who the other agent was.
That was so long ago. I don't remember Grius mentioning another agent. Yeah, I don't remember that at all. Okay.
But I understand the objective well enough. The curse on His Highness the Prince can't be lifted by conventional methods. So we either kill the caster or get the formula.
I see. So you and Grius were the two prongs of the operation. You get the formula, he hunts the caster.
Ever since the King's magic made it impossible to kill Luis, I've been ready to meet up with a new contact. I just wasn't expecting one so young. If I hadn't learnt the fairy messenger's name was Gallica, I'd never realized it was you.
I'm pretty shocked myself. I never figured the big famous songstress would be on our side. And I thought you and Luis were... you were
his lady love. God, no. I wouldn't be caught dead in that madman's quarters unless it was to rob him blind. No. Luis keeps me close because he likes my voice. That's all. He made the lines of that relationship quite clear, with no room for messier entanglements.
I think that clears up your place here. But I have to say, you're risking a lot for a side job. Why go to these lengths when you've so much to lose?
At first, it was just coincidence. I tend to find myself in honored company, and I happened to be around where a resistance operative was doing a spot of recon.
So, in sooth, you were strong-armed into this?
What? No. Quite the other. I requested to join. When fate beckons, one can't just turn her away. A singer's whole self is built off all she experiences. This seemed like a chance for a once-in-a-lifetime inspiration for my art. And nobody else had a plausible way or reason to get close to Luis. So, you could say our interests aligned.
All that just so you could grow as a singer. You really are devoted, and fearless to boot.
I know what I put my life on the line for, that's all. You all have something like that, don't you? A devotion that anyone else might see as foolish.
Ha! The girl's bold as brass. No wonder she's got all the crown's subjects by the heartstrings, eh?
Well, half of it might be because of my birth. A Nydia girl's got to be bold to step out into this world at all. Though it's hard for most people to understand why. Singing is everything to me. To truly stir even a single soul, I'd take that over 1,000 of the church's accolades. Well, anyhow, that's what's going on with me. I'll stick close to Luis for now so he doesn't start suspecting anything. Any objections? Captain?
We'll be counting on you.
We haven't got a bond with her yet, though. Which probably means we can't keep her,
Glad to meet you as a proper comrade. Gets your heart going, doesn't it?
You, the Kingdom's premier songstress, has become your ally. But we don't have a bond with her yet, so we probably don't have access to her, her archetype.
Well, didn't see that coming. But I guess we've got another ally now. Our journey looked pretty precarious at first, but it's gone surprisingly smoothly. I'll do my best to help too. Let's see this through.
Oh, nice. We got another level up with her bond.
Back on track.
I was hoping for another level up to the class itself.
Juna. Oh, right. Let's decipher the formula we found. Hopefully we can finally break the curse.
Do we even know anyone who can read the blasted thing? I love a good blueprint, but this formula leaves me a tad glazed, what?
Actually, Grius's notebook mentioned a Rella in the margins. Seems like he had it in mind to bring it to her.
Rella? The girl they call the Saint?
Oh, that's her sister.
Rella. Indeed.
That's the sister.
She would be the most
That's
qualified.
Juna's sister.
After the attack on His Highness, we sent for the kingdom's best healer. It was she who answered our summons, and she who saved His Highness from certain death.
Hold on, the best healer in the kingdom? That attack was over 10 years ago. That so-called saint looked about my age.
Rella was a prodigal talent. One of the most gifted at the Mage Academy. Even as a child, she outclassed her teachers with an igniter.
Wait, you know her?
I'm afraid she's a bit out of our reach now, though. She left a while ago to return to her work at the royal capital. We couldn't manage such a trip under Luis's gaze.
Well, a trip to the royal capital would hardly put us out. We'll just pip over with a bit of magic. No, really, it's damn.
She doesn't know we can teleport.
There are some conditions, but we could travel instantly to a few specific places.
Well, no sense waiting. Let's be off.
Okay, we're gonna go see Rella.
Right. All yours.
You actually did it! We're at the royal capital! Wait, how did you do that?
Don't shout in the streets, would you?
How can I not? Do you know how incredible this is? What are you people?
Hey, look! Isn't that the songstress?
It is! It's the Lady Juna! Oh, I've always wanted to shake her hand. Oh, hell.
The price of fame.
Oh, hell.
If word gets out that you were seen here, it'll be hard to explain yourself later on.
Rella works at the church on Main Street. I'll lead the way.
You know your way around, eh?
Wait.
Oh, hell.
This Rella's a world-class healer, and she's working as a local doctor.
Is that uncommon?
Igniters are not known for their use in healing. Indeed, 'tis a virtually impossible feat, often reserved for the nobility. I'd have expected Saint Rella to serve the court only.
If she turned down that prestige in the name of helping the common folk, then I suppose she really has earned her saintly titles.
Come on, let's hurry on.
What do you make of all this, Captain? If we ask her to decipher the curse, we risk exposing our identities and our aims. Do you trust her?
She certainly seems trustworthy enough.
Well, yeah. I guess we agree there.
If you say so, then let's get on.
Let's hurry.
All right. Do we have the ability to do anything else right now, or do we have to do specifically that? We can't see anybody else here. Let's actually go see more real fast.
I'll be waiting.
More diverse archetypes memories will return. But we did just get a new one. Well, actually, we haven't bonded with her yet. Yeah, we haven't bonded with Juna yet, so we can't get her archetype, because we don't have her archetype yet.
I can't believe it's stupendous.
What are our current missions? We need to get our imagination to visionary, which we are not there yet. We're almost there, but not there yet. Can we do that somewhere in the city?
All right, then.
Doesn't look like it. Maybe I can't do anything with main quest right now. Everything's blocked off, so I think this is a we must do this thing right now. Wait, this church? Oh. It's a church and a cathedral, not the same thing.
Away. Be with you in a moment.
There she is. She's here.
Hello, how can I help you? Juna,
Long time no see. Sorry for all of us storming the place.
And you're the one who was at the exhibition.
Right. Now that you all know each other's names, Rella is my older sister. Adopted sister, that is. Her family took me in. Though don't spread it around. The public doesn't know, and we don't know who tried to exploit it.
It's been forever, Juna. I'm so sorry. I really was planning to meet you after the opening ceremony.
I understand. You were attending to Sanctifex Forden until Brilhaven. But that's wonderful. Such deft social climbing even puts Father's efforts to shame, eh?
Ugh, social climbing. Glad to make your acquaintance. I am Rella Cygnus. I'm a healer. But somehow, I doubt that's why you're here.
Actually, there's something we'd like you to look at.
Where did you get this?
I know it's asking a lot, but could you share anything you know? Without asking too many questions?
I've seen something like this before. I'd never forget. Objectively speaking, the magic involved is a direct inversion of a healing spell. Popularly known as a curse.
I suppose that stands to reason.
Pardon the late introduction. I am Hulkenberg, a Knight of the Crown. As you may have guessed, that is the formula to the curse that slew His Royal Highness, the Prince.
Hold on.
The death of His Highness was a tragedy, one I would see repaid in full. As His Royal Guard, 'tis my duty to punish the treasonous snake responsible. Then, surely, the man who penned this was Luis.
Look,
she knows
what
it.
happened at the exhibition? We were trying to get closer to Luis. You're a holy woman, so I couldn't ask your forgiveness. But if you could at least understand.
The Lady Joanna's penitence was sincere. To hear her, I thought it must be so. It was Forden who chose such a terrible punishment. That was what scared me.
Oh, Rella.
But I'm a bit relieved. I heard rumors Luis had swept you off your feet and you'd been hanging on his arm since. I worried for you so, Juna. I see now I needn't have given it a second thought.
Of course. I am Juani's Cygnus, and my life is...
Yes, your life is your own, I know. Just make sure you're not causing trouble for everyone else. I suppose this is another dramatic and risky gesture? Like when you ran away from home in a frenzy of passion, declaring you'd take the stage or die trying.
No! Well, sort of. Maybe, yes, but... Oh, you didn't have to put it like that.
I've looked over the formula. From what I can tell, this spell's effects are... enduring. As long as the magic's source continues to exist, the effect shall never fade. The trouble is, while most curses simply consume the magic released in the moment's casting, this one is designed to perpetually draw on the magic of the caster.
So as long as Luis lives, it doesn't matter where his victims run and hide. Sounds just like him.
But I'm afraid even if His Highness still lived, I don't think anyone could have broken the curse using this. This formula isn't complete. It's a mere outline, clearly jotted from memory.
So we had to get more parts of the...
I couldn't tell you how to lift
the formula.
from this alone. What? Then I'm sorry I couldn't be of any help.
No, you've done plenty. Especially since we're the ones who sprang this on you.
Pardon me, young man. May I say one last thing? You're a friend of hers, aren't you? Please, keep Juna safe.
Of course. I'll do what I can.
Thank you. She can be reckless sometimes. I'll be here for the foreseeable future. Any friend of Juna is welcome here, so stop by any time you like.
The curse is impossible to break?
That's what she said in a nutshell.
Did I miss a funeral? I've never seen you lot so gloomy.
What do we do now?
The only way left is to take down Luis himself.
Which hasn't really changed at the beginning of the game.
Precisely what led us here, Stroll. And now, we are no further than when we started.
Plenty of assassins have come for Luis, but the king's magic works every time. They all died frozen in agony.
Even if we could fight him properly, do we stand a chance? The man's an unparalleled master of both martial and magic arts.
This might be the end.
Still, we have to stop Luis, no matter what. The royal magic's not an absolute shield. It cost Gladel his life. We've just got to maintain the trust we've earned from Luis, and eventually we'll get our chance.
For now, he told us to wait until the race's next task is announced.
Then we'll have to do just that.
I'm pooped from all this brainstorming. I could use a break in the Gauntlet Runner.
You're already in the Gauntlet Runner. Each for a day, I'll ask her to stay in the runner away from prying eyes.
Well, I must say I'm impressed. You have enough beds to accommodate this many people?
Yes, as much as they grumble about cramped quarters.
Apologies. 'Tis hardly accommodation worthy of a diva. And I confess the ride itself is often jarring.
At the very least, I'll be happy with a bath. You have a room for that, I trust?
Right this way, milady.
Yeah, outside in the back, where everybody can see you.
Well, no point getting reckless now. Let's think about this some more tomorrow. By the way, what have you been doing all this time, Eurus?
Thinking, mostly. Been having a good old ponder ever since I saw Luis's sky runner in the air. Always been my dream to fly on wings, you see. Not with any of this magic levitatory. But then in you come with this teleportation. Made me start wondering if there was any valid point at all to my flight theory, what? A long while back, I did a flight experiment to prove my theory was sound. Failed spectacularly, though, and got myself all crunched up in the process. I was still in bed, midway through my convalescence, when they told me I was to be demoted.
So you just gave up?
Hardly. It'll take more than that to stamp out my fires, chum. I've known my place was in the sky since I was a schoolboy. Between us, old boy, my flight theory's complete. Principles are sound and tested. All that's left are the practicals, incorporating it into the Gauntlet Runner. But ever since that accident, I suppose I've been afraid to move forward with it. Afraid of failure. You and the rest of our merry band are risking your very lives for the prince. Here I sit moping, The way I see it, your teleportation can only take us places we've been. If we want to see new horizons, we'll need to take to the skies. It'll take time, no doubt, but I'll put my very soul into it. No shortcuts. And when I fly, I'll do it my way.
Okay, so in another 12 hours, we'll get the ability to have an airship. You can change your add members to your party from the party option in the main menu. Press X and go up to form a group of up to 4. Reserve members gain less experience at the end of battle than active participants, and you can never remove the protagonist. What a shock. All right. Let's see. We still haven't made a bond with her yet, so we can't get her thing yet. We can't get her archetype.
Really?
Oh, well. Ooh. So is there really nothing I can do right now? I can't leave or go anywhere. I literally have to just... They've really bottleneck this down to a literally doing only what we need to do right now. Nothing else.
Sure.
We have no choice. Late night, not morning. Finding it hard to sleep. A good time is eating for some reading, I guess.
Oh, good. You're still awake. What's the matter?
Something on your mind?
No, not in particular. Once we're back tomorrow, I'll sneak the formula back into Luis's room. Even if he suspected us, he'd never work out that we got to the capital and showed it to Rella in a single night. He won't find out about our mission.
Probably have Juno return any magna keys we got on the Chartreus too, just to be safe. I'll give them to her later.
You know, I'm a bit surprised. I thought I was fine doing all that infiltration at Luis's place. Turns out I wasn't. Finally having others who know the truth, and having gotten to see my sister. I didn't realize how exhausted I am, and you personally saved me from danger back there. I'm terribly grateful to you. You're lucky, really. I'll have you know I'm rarely this candid. That's the forbidden text you mentioned in Luis's room, is it? I've seen him reading it from time to time. What's it like? Can I read a bit of it? The prevailing culture of the world is one of freedom in all things. No faith, fealty, or philosophy enforces ideology. All are free to create, and all are free to embrace those creations. This culture's influence spreads throughout the world. It is even said that a song of peace was powerful enough to bring an end to war. Oh, how inspiring. It's hard to imagine that a single song could be so influential. I wonder what the world would be like if a song really could reach all people's hearts. No matter their status or tribe. We Nydia, we're all liars, you know. Everyone told us we were inherently worthless. Just a fact of our birth. So I learned some glamours to make myself at least look valuable. This form. It's all just a fancy disguise, really. A gilded mask for the world to admire. Or not. No, do forgive me. That was all lies, lies, lies. I don't think it's necessarily a good idea to reveal yourself entirely, but you should always have the freedom to. If these new powers are to give form to my ideals, I want to create a world where we can appreciate each other's freedom. I'll make sure everyone hears that in my songs. No matter what happens.
You and I talking to the night.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Now, prepare to hear the race's next challenge. Let's find out where our fierce competitors are bound. To recap, the 20 candidates with the current highest approval on the King's Rock will be the only ones to proceed. All others will be disqualified. I'd say the results of the exhibition are sure to have spread by now. Let's have a look at the standings.
Did we get under 20 though? I don't know that we did. I guess we'd have to because of the plot needs to progress, but...
Bane of sea monsters and savior of the people, our very own Sanctifex Forden!
Nobody is surprised.
In second, despite not actually being in the race, but in third, we have
the traitor Luis. What the
captain, Master Kiddo. Furthermore,
in the end, everyone but Luis is just representing the Sanctus Church.
What's your point? I dare say that's a relief. We'll finally be done with all this chaos. A return to normalcy.
Ha! Normalcy. Funny how it's only the rich who miss how things used to be.
But now Count Luis has the people behind him. He'll save the common man.
Yes, we're all keeping our ears out for a response from Luis's faction. But we do have one standout who's seen a stunning jump in popularity since the exhibition. The lad responsible for exposing the sins of the Sanctoress Joanna. Valiant human slayer. Yes, it's the young Elder.
Right, wasn't expecting that one. Nameless to famous in a single night. Just like that, he's in the top 20.
Oi, crier man, where's the windbag? The one what acted all high and mighty over a tiny human head.
Who? Oh, right, that Gladell or something. No sign of him, probably saw the writing on the wall and dropped out.
Yeah, that's what happened. Totally, that's what happened. 100%.
It's a disgrace to the root, son, hiding his inadequacy behind Luis's authority.
But the boy candidate isn't the only one in the spotlight. We've a rising star by the name of Katharina. Some big ideas, that girl. I hear she plans to put a price on every wealthy head if she takes the throne.
And what's wrong with that? If they're sitting on most of the kingdom's money, they can afford to hire a little extra security every day. Let them sweat it out.
Now here's a surprise. We've got a Mastari candidate still in the running. And my sources say they hail from, well, Verga Island.
A pagan island, eh? But they're filthy barbarians. Besides, nobody could compare to Lord.
No, Jesus, the
final roundup's actually
that
looking
guy.
pretty diverse. We're just about
Mr.
ready
Everything
to
has to be
announce
beautiful.
The next leg of the race.
Bing bong, big bell.
And that's the bell. Thank you for waiting, ladies and gents. It's time to begin the second round of the tournament for the throne. First of all, congratulations to the 20 who have won.
Is that guy wearing a
King's Rock.
chess rook on his head?
Officially the winners of the first round.
Whatever that thing is on his head looks like a castle from out of chess, like an actual chess piece.
Suppose he's still not eager to play by their rules.
I haven't seen Juna this morning either.
I heard some noble say she had a job suddenly come up. Better that the audience doesn't see her with us, anyway.
Now, at long last, we are ready to announce their next challenge. This time, the task for the candidates is recovering and offering a divine relic!
What? A relic?
Don't worry, we're happy to explain everything. You'll not want to forget this, so we've arranged for you to hear it from an unforgettable voice.
Fondren himself. Fondren.
To tell us more, please welcome to the
Her.
stage.
Never mind.
Our guy.
You can change your hairstyle.
The lovely Lady Juna!
Her sudden obligation revealed, I suppose.
Yeah.
Chosen heroes. Your next destination is Altaberry Heights, the capital of the Principality of Montario. You are to gather there by the deadline, with a divine relic in hand to offer the Sanctus Church. Tragically, there are still heathens in this land who choose to reject sanctism. They care nothing for salvation. They cling to strange idols, calling them divine relics, believing them gifts from their eldritch gods. But their rituals are unstable, and their relics just primitive magic tools. It is time we put an end to this misguided witchery. Take these relics from the pagan's grasp and bring them to the birthplace of sanctism, Altaberry Heights in Montario. Please deliver them to their rightful place in God's hands. May all our aspiring heroes be blessed with good fortune and the favor of God. I pray for your success.
Got a real presence before a crowd, doesn't she? Positively plucks at your heart.
Yeah, it's your heart, for sure.
Focus, Iceland, focus.
By the deadline of the second round, Altabury will begin the festivities for the
She's got a female boner for Juna.
This two-day event kicks off on Saints' Day Eve, with the main celebrations on the day proper. And this year's event will be historic. His Eminence, Sanctifex Forden, will be personally sealing the collection of the pagan relics. To celebrate, the songstress Juna will be dedicating a ceremonial song. You won't want to miss this, folks. Now, ladies and gentlemen, on my mark, let the second round of the Tournament for the Throne begin!
They're unabashedly ordering them to steal relics from pagan land now. That's plunder. They would steal our very culture.
That candidate's a Mustari. Small wonder he's so aghast. Forden's stooping to a new low.
What do you mean?
By and large, the Mustari are a pagan people. Their relics are cultural touchstones, vital to their hearts and faiths. And Forden's just ordered us to loot them as we please.
But
Good point.
Case, we won't even know what we're doing until Luis gives the order.
Either way, we're bound for Altabury. It's further east. We've a long trip ahead of us.
Oh, my shoulder hurts. I don't care if it's the Crown Theocracy. You'd think they'd ask me a little sooner than the morning of.
Still managed to put on a hell of a show for him. Lady Juna, Count Luis has sent for you. And you lot too, I suppose.
That was easy.
Looks like our first job's come in. These men have me running all over.
We're just gonna shoot right
We're
there.
back, Lord Luis.
Funny, isn't it? Since the Gladel incident, you've been inseparable from this gang.
Well, one has to keep one's chauffeur in line, don't you think?
Hey, heard you got a gig at the Sanctus Festival? Good on ya!
Thanks. Though I don't know if it's worth celebrating. Seems to me it's to keep Lord Luis in check. Putting me on stage the whole time might keep you from crashing their Saints' Day party.
And if we try anything, they'll use it as an excuse to blacklist you. Just the kind of shite you'd expect from those Sanctist stooges.
You need fear nothing. It is Forden who now stews in his dread. That he seeks the divine relics is common knowledge. But who would simply give up an idol on par with the god's reverence? He has all but commanded that we take it by force. The king's magic ruined his schemes. You humiliated him in the public eye. And in one desperate final grasp for authority, the fool has placed his fate in my hands. Forden's game will soon end. Let us at least give him the finale he deserves.
What do you mean, a finale?
What? Do you need to hear it repeated? I will give Forden his death.
And what of the king's magic?
You'll see soon enough. For now, you need
Luis
to
has some
follow
way to
orders.
subvert the
Your
king's
task
magic.
is to obtain a certain divine
Be able to
relic
kill
on my
somebody
behalf.
without them being protected by the king.
Artifact in question is a lance known as Dracodius.
That's the web.
Dracodios. The Draco implies something to do with dragons.
We're gonna see a dragon.
Suffice to say,
We're gonna.
the
Well, we've
lore
already fought a
behind
dragon in this game,
particular
haven't we?
relic intrigues me. You will acquire it in time for Saints' Day, and bring it to me.
Pretty high stakes, my lord. You sure you want this crop of novices on the job?
Rest assured, my other agents have their own relics I've assigned them to pursue. I've no urgent need for this lance, nor for them, should they fail.
I'll go along and keep an eye on them, shall I? You can bet that if they try and run off with the relic, I'll put a stop to it.
You certainly are attached to them, aren't you?
Well, it's their first formal assignment in your service, after all. I can be your eyes and ears.
So be it then. You may act accordingly.
So, my lord, where can we find this fancy lance?
Find your clues elsewhere. You have nothing further from me. Prove you think as well as you fight. May we both find success in the pursuit of our shared vision.
All right.
Oi there!
Thank you, Bear.
Oi there!
Okay. Need a pre-break, chat. That was a long cutscene. Give me a minute to give. Let me take a pre-break. I'll be right back.
What now?
It's time for Commander Krim's video gaming trivia. Type your answers in the chat. The correct response will be revealed in 30 seconds. All right, so Juna is level 34. Heavy fire damage to all enemies. Recovers a medium amount of caster's MP every turn. Restores more archetypes of the same lineage at present. Okay, so that'll be nice. Recovers a medium amount of caster's MP every turn. That's very, very good. That is a very good skill. So we just probably got ourselves a new mage here. Even if I replace well, let me think. I'd rather go with 3 mages and 1 warrior, or stick with 2 and 2. So far, there really hasn't been that big of a need for 2 warriors. I mean, it's been good, but it hasn't really been that necessary. So, actually, let me look again. She has fire and wind, and she has a buff. Inflicts all enemies with a one-time weakness to dark. Interesting. So we can actually like use these skills here, Hellfire Dance, Ice Blue Dance, and Sable Dance, to make an enemy susceptible to a specific element. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, details. Heisme, your strength is 32. Hers is 36. You're also a level lower. So I'm kind of wondering if I should keep in Heisme or Hulkenberg. More strength. Also less attack power. Not better defense, but I can always change armor on that. Yeah, I think I'm going to replace Heisme with Juna. So let's see. Let's put the weakest weapon on him to make sure that she's got Hulkenberg has the best stuff.
Leave it to me.
A nice bracelet, strength +6. It's already equipped on him. Strength 2, magic 2. Currently she's got agility +3. She loses some defense, but she'll be able to deal more damage. Endurance +5. Is there any armor that's better? That's okay. She's got the best weapon on her. Okay. Yuna.
Nice.
Let's see how that what that really did for you. Healing magic. All HP recover every turn in battle. I think it's already equipped on somebody. Magic +4. He already has magic +4. Okay. Agility +1. Okay, so we might have to find her some gear. Agility +3. Magic +2. Okay, there we go. Sneaker's Mask. Mask dancer only. Equipped to use Seeker skills, adds a resistance, wind, and weakens to fire. Mask dancer only. So, what does that give her if she doesn't have it? Like, if I take away the Seeker's Mask, what does she lose for abilities? She has burn. She just lost. She just doesn't have wind anymore. Okay. So we can keep that on. That she can keep that on. That's fine for now. She also would, you know, these two as well, but it's really the element I was really focused on. Okay, that's fine. Back row, back row, back row. That's all good. Let's go ahead and give her a bunch of these. We have 36 Heroes Leaps of Light. Holy crap. We're going to max out her masked dancer already.
I knew I could do it.
Covers a amount of healing caster's MP every turn. Okay.
I'll always aim higher.
Deals heavy fire magic damage to all enemies. And she got magic +3. Okay. Where's the shop? We need to do some shopping.
Well met, eh? Wonderful.
All right then.
We still can't fast travel anywhere? What the fuck's going on? And I'll just walk. Reason we can't fast travel anymore.
Hey,
Okay, I can't go shopping right now. I have to do this right fucking now because fuck me.
Wonderful.
Search for clues with the Divine Lance. Where? I gotta go to the tavern and talk to this guy who's not here. Where's the informant?
All right then.
Wonderful.
Now, where was I?
Go here real quick.
Would you look at this?
Allies Awakenings revealed the archetype called the Max Dancers was powerful, unique, and interesting, and a special experiment to enhance the potential of the
Now then. Oh.
First, pet the cat. Always pet the cat.
Here, kitty.
oh,
The special experiments menu has been unlocked in Academia. Use special experiments to create items that certain archetypes utilize during battle. You can get materials necessary for special experiments from enemies in battle.
Ah, how good of you to come.
Oh, the masks. Okay. I need a moon white mask to get her the mage mask, which would be very useful for making her another mage. Emperor white mask. And make that as well to give her the ability to use physical attacks as well, even though probably not that useful because her strength stats not going to be very high, so it'll be kind of a waste to have it, I think.
I can hardly wait.
15 different types. Okay, so we still need more.
Oh. You'll come again.
Need a shop. Actually, we can't do that. We gotta find some things. Okay, saving would be a good idea. I haven't done that in like, when's my last save? Fucking hell, 3 hours ago. Shit, good thing it's autosave, just in case I screw up. Search the clues with the Divine Lance. Well, where is the Divine Lance?
Wonderful.
How do I look for clues for it if I can't go anywhere?
All right then.
Oi! Hey!
Maybe at a weapons shop? But there's not a weapons shop here.
Wonderful.
All right then.
I'm just...
Hey, listen! What?
Oh, I just need to walk over where the informant should be. They're not around when you need them, are they? Oh, well, never mind, didn't help.
Huh?
You're not here to eat. Question. Not sure the best person to ask about that sort of thing. Someone outside was rambling on about that just a bit ago. Had a large mask on, must have been Mustari. He seemed awfully bothered by it. Okay. He mentioned something about taking a boat to the island. He must be heading toward the coast by the Merchant's Bazaar.
Okay, so
So if we hurry, we might be able to catch him. Let's head for the Merchant's Bazaar.
hey,
I think I talked to the barkeep. Can we fast travel to the Merchant's Bazaar? Yeah, we can. Poof!
young man,
Okay, since we're here, before we actually do anything,
we'll talk later.
I want to fucking mother god damn it get armor and weapons for the new chick, you son of a bitch game.
All right then.
Looking for a dude wearing a box head.
Wonderful.
Box helmet.
For that, now what am I to do? How did I wind up here?
Hang on.
Hey,
Now, how did I wind
boy, that game suddenly got real linear all of a sudden, didn't it? Like mega linear. Gotta find this damn Mustari dude.
Hang on. That's the one from the exhibition.
Uh-huh.
Awful.
Okay, that was random.
Whoa, check this.
Wait, what? Oh, there he is. I just happened to cross him.
I can't believe this. He would have them all take what they please. This same atrocity all over again. Damn him. And damn his crown theocracy.
He's in quite a state. Though I can hardly blame him, with everyone ordered to ransack his homeland. For now, how to approach him?
Excuse me? Can I ask you something?
What? Never seen a pagan before?
I've never seen somebody wearing
I
a
don't know
chess
much about
piece for a
divine
hat.
relics,
That's what I've never seen
but I
before.
know all too well what it's like to see your homeland threatened. The divine relics are symbols of our faith. More than that, they are the soul of our culture, our history.
Followers of the old native beliefs worship idols that are known to conduct magic, which they call divine relics. But unlike the igniters of modern times, they are primitive in make and function, and often dangerous. So said my studies, at least.
Oh, far from it. Divine relics aren't primitive in the least. That's just Sanctus propaganda. Really, it's the opposite. Most of these relics are powerful beyond belief, and igniters are just our crude imitations of them. If you'd ever seen one yourself, you'd know the difference. They don't call them divine for nothing. With powers like that, they might as well have come from the gods.
So again, ancient technology works better than modern
Expect to hear all this
technology.
from you, after what you said for the crowd.
Well, a job's a job. But as I'm sure you're aware, pagans aren't the only ones oppressed by the church.
You really are well informed. And it sounds like you know something of oppression. Did you perhaps come from the Mage Academy?
Details, darling. I've seen abuse of powers before, and I'd rather not see it again.
The other candidates seem bent on taking relics by any means necessary. But you all seem different.
To be fair, we are looking for one. The only relic we know by name right now is Dracodios.
The Lance of the Dragon God. So that's why you came up to me. I suppose anyone would want our homeland's greatest treasure. The Lance is no secret we're trying to hide. Truly, I hope mainlanders come by the scores to see it. Our village is on an island in the World Tree's embrace, where the Dragon God sleeps. On a clear day, you can see it from this land.
An island across the ocean. You mean Verga Island, then? It is a large island in the inland sea. Most of its inhabitants are Mustari, and it remains the only place in the land where Sanctism has not taken root.
I'm not out to abolish Sanctism myself. I just don't want everything we believe in to be destroyed.
So that's why you're in this race.
I thought I could change the world. And then I saw the truth. What a fool I was. I've not introduced myself yet, have I? My name is Edeni. Take my advice. Forget about Dracodios. We can't hand it over, and you'll never reach it anyway.
We don't intend to take it by force.
Even if you did, you'll not find any ships that sail there. And that's only the first obstacle in your way. Take my word. It's no place for an outsider. It's time I stopped chasing a fool's dream. I need to face reality. And if you're smart, you'll do the same.
It might help you if you took off that chest piece on your head.
Well, sounds like Dracodios is on Verga Island somewhere. Is there really no ship passage there? This is the biggest port in the kingdom.
Let me guess.
It's true. His words remind
Let me guess. We're gonna have Nearest figure out how to get us there via the air flying version of the Gauntlet Runner.
But Montario's on the other side of the bloody sea. You can't seriously be suggesting we go there first and then loop back to Verga. We'd never make the deadline.
Then let's bally well conquer this inland sea ourselves.
Or we turn the Gauntlet Runner into a boat.
Don't worry, chums. I'm on the job.
He looks around like, what?
You worried about Lady Juna? Actually asking this time, not just prodding.
Shut up.
Tell. You still don't trust them, do you?
How can I? We've only known them for a matter of days. Look, the whole Gladel mess, you really think they're innocent?
Then let's go with them, yeah? Me and you. You do whatever makes sense to you, Del. You know I'll follow wherever you go.
You never could keep your mouth shut, eh?
What now? They're gonna what?
What the?
Wait a second. You're not saying this thing can sail now?
Quite right. While you lot were hobnobbing at old Luis's soiree, I had his runner all to myself. And believe you me, I got quite an eyeful. Came away full of ideas. After all, this old girl wasn't designed as a land runner alone. All about modular design, don't you know? Flexible jointage. So I did a bit of tinkering.
But why? We'd not even spoken of the island until moments ago.
Island Schmyland, milady. Look at the map. What's our shortest route to Ontario, eh? A straight shot through the inland sea.
Huh. The man has a point. That never dawned on me.
Besides, I've kept my ears open, what? Here there be monsters and all that rot. You'll need more than a ship for these waters. You'll need a proper sea runner.
Oh, right. Nearest, you weren't at the exhibition, so you wouldn't know. Forden already killed the big sea monster out there. It had a huge head.
I'm sure it had a
Don't
mate.
tell me you're making the trip in that.
Oh, hi Fido.
Why are you two here?
Bodyguard duty, Lady Juna. We're along for the ride, especially since you're bound for some remote wild island.
These poor newcomers are working so hard and you still can't trust them. Or is it me you don't trust?
We're here on Master Luis's orders. I'm sure I don't have to outline the pecking order there. Or do you have a problem with us being around?
Rather. We're running short on beds.
Oh, don't worry. Del doesn't take up as much space as me. Oh, belt up. Besides, you really expect this rust bucket to survive a night at sea?
If you don't like it, leave. Nobody's forcing you to come.
Looks like we're crewmates then. Not unlike a sea voyage for a bit of fun, yeah?
Okay, that was weird.
This is a fine mess. Wasn't expecting them along. What do you think their angle is?
I've seen the backstory. I've seen the behind the scenes. I know things that the players don't, or that the main character doesn't, because the game told it to me.
They probably still suspect us.
I agree. We definitely crossed a line with the whole Gladell incident.
Suppose that's that, eh? I'll do a last check on her amphibials, make sure she's shipshape. Give me a shout when you're ready.
Oh, can we explore shit, please? Thank you.
All right, then.
Let's go. What are you pining?
What sort of deal did you make with that woman? Nice. Thought that prices were really a problem, considering I have $145,000. Okay.
Good.
Cool, cool. All right, now we can go to the armor shop. We got a new weapon for her. At least we got some kind of upgrade there.
Welcome.
Sold out. Okay, so nothing there. All right, so what is the current timing on our...
What now? What now?
I don't think we have anything, right? Ontario Saints Day. That's probably what our next objective date is going to be, is the 9th and 9/10 and 9/11, I'm guessing. Can we go to the Coliseum?
Right, go.
Wouldn't mind doing that again.
This heat is such a bother. Really now?
Yeah? Why, you?
Why? Why not?
Really now?
Fine.
All right, then.
At a time when I actually want to go, like, explore and do shit, they decide to just lock me down to... Wait, New at Moore's Phantom... Oh. Nope. Let's do this real quick. Let's go back to... We can't go back to Grand Tread. I'm going to go back to Grand Tread and can go to Brigitte's shop, because it's the only Igniter shop that I'm aware of. Make sure there's not anything there we could get and beat that might be useful. I guess we're not doing that either, because fuck me. Suddenly, extremely linear game is extremely linear.
All right.
Can't get aboard our ship, right? No. Where does it want us to go then?
Fancy a ride?
Oh, shit.
All right then.
Let's go.
Are there any bounties at the recruitment center? I guess I can check that while I'm here.
Welcome.
Let's not.
Oh my god. Can't do jack shit right now. Gotta go one place and one place only because fuck me and the tutor.
Now what am I to do? Well met, eh? Ready to depart?
Yeah, I've no really choice to do anything else.
Virga Island is this spot right here. Wonder how many days away it is.
Was this a what we can check out later?
This place here.
Oh.
Region's currents are a right pain, Miguel. We must go around it and across them unless they carry us off course. By my reckoning, it'll take us 4 days and 3 nights, give or take. 3 nights at sea, huh? Hope Stroll can handle it. With Juno and her 2 thorns in our side, tensions may be high. Well, nothing to do but move forward. Really good. Rest assured it'll get us through these waves of Virga Island gently as can be. And we're off.
Tis actually moving. A fine effort.
Was it ever in doubt? You're the master of the helm, my dear.
Virga Island, eh? Well, I can say it's wholly foreign to me.
'Tis a land within an archipelago where many Mustari live. I've heard their faith involves a special maiden of some kind.
How have they managed to avoid the church's influence? I doubt they've the manpower or arms to fend off the crown theocracy.
There's something there that could overturn history, as the Sanctists tell it. Something so damning they couldn't even afford their soldiers seeing it. So the rumors say, at least. Might just be a conspiracy theory.
As for this dragon god's lance, we shall need to negotiate.
If negotiations are even on the table.
Ugh, why all the fuss? Just kill them and take it.
Nothing else works, yeah? Keep it simple.
It's always kill, kill, kill with you two.
Hey, Lord Luis's orders. Don't need to tell you, do I?
Yet you'd impugn Count Luis's reputation with wanton massacre. Simple, was it?
Ugh, give it a rest. Are we there yet?
Hard to talk strategy with those two hanging around.
Ladies and gentlemen, feast your ears on this! The elder boy candidate seems to have crossed the channel to the island! On a gauntlet runner too!
Is he alright? They say the waters are clear amongst us now, but...
If he made it, that means my husband can go out fishing again, doesn't it?
I have to say, I expected at least one daredevil to try ploughing straight through the inner sea, but I never thought it'd be that boy.
That's the same lad who exposed that lady from Martira, isn't it? He's not bad.
But Virga Island's infamous people. Treacherous! Even the crown theocracy struggled with them for years. So how will this shake out? The festivities have just begun.
The Gauntlet Runner takes to the water in its new form, setting out to the wide open sea. Their destination, Virga Island, an enigmatic foreign land that not even the long arm of Sanctism can reach. Not all present now would count themselves as allies. Will this prove difficult, or something else entirely?
Tensions are dramatic aboard the ship.
You're speaking?
There's voices echoing out of the runner phone. Heisman's got his fishing gear laid out on the deck. If you're keen on learning, ask him. Can't promise I'll stop you if you slip overboard, though, so be careful. Let's see, Heisman sometimes leaves fishing gear on deck which you can use to fish. Here's the fishing minigame I was not looking forward to. Any fish you catch can be used as ingredients when cooking. Having Juna and those brothers around it certainly made the Gauntlet Runner livelier. Poor Stroll. Thought I'd finally gotten used to the runner's motion, but waves are a whole new beast. I'd rather not look pathetic in front of those two brothers, but I'm afraid there's no helping it now. Poor Leon. Poor Leon. Let's do our hero seeds real quick.
As the sun dips below the horizon and the stars begin to reflect.
The next time we get on the runner, I'll go check out the fishing minigame.
Reaches the shore, lurking below the surface, in the black and fathomless deep, are the eager eyes of predatory hunters. But the party, safe inside their gauntlet runner, relaxes from the burdens of their voyage, gazing out over calm waters.
Oh. 3 days from now. Being watched, so be careful what you say. Yeah, I know. Alright. Yura's just taking a nap on the deck. Okay, let's see.
Alright then.
Eloquence and imagination needs to go up. We also need imagination to level up because that's how we get to Stroll's next side quest. We got to talk to the dude in Grand Trad, so we need imagination, which looks like she can provide. So can Hulkenberg. It looks like, well, everybody can. Looks like we haven't talked to her yet since a new character. So.
Oh my.
I'm not in the mood to sing. It sure would be nice for someone to talk to. By recalling my past and planning for the future with Juna, maybe I can hone my imagination. Should I spend time with Hawken? Sure. So now we have to find the Mustari tribe's divine relic. Isn't that fabulous? Calling this an absurd demand would be an understatement. But I must admit, if we can't handle this, then Luis will never acknowledge us. We absolutely must succeed.
Yeah.
As long as you're with us, we can do it. Of course, but don't forget we're also relying on you to lead. You'd better do right by us. We're just happy to have the opportunity to fight alongside you. Living under Luis's foot was a lonely place to be, you know. I've held my ground thus far, though, if I'm honest. I was scared the whole time. I had to talk myself into keeping a stiff upper lip, so to say. But being past that, I feel more hope than I ever have. I'm not alone anymore, and I have faith that we'll save the prince. So my imagination increases. June and I talk about things to come.
Now then.
Oh, I got, what, 6 points out of that? Holy crap! That was huge! My imagination dick just got a lot bigger.
Imagination.
I'm visionary now, so I definitely should be able to help Stroll's quest. Staying up late is terrible for your skin, but seeing as we're already at it, why don't we chat a bit longer? June and I talked for a while.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Oh, goodness.
This mugginess is my worst enemy. I don't mind the ocean, but being at sea makes my hair 10 times harder to manage. Well, maybe you should cut a little bit of it. It's a little long.
Sure.
I know exactly what you mean. The salty air makes it so much worse. Hey, Hulkenberg, what do you do with your hair at sea?
Yes.
I find that sweat built up by swinging my weapon quickly relieves one of concern over such trifling matters. Thinking of, would you care to spar, Juna? Oh, I don't think so. I'm quite the wrong person for that. In fact, But I'll tell you what, if I find anyone to help come out these knots, I'll see if I can find you a sparring partner. Priorities, man. Priorities. I was barbaric, but I wonder what it would be like. Okay, so...
All right.
I bet we cannot fast travel. Nope, we sure the fuck cannot. Can we get our seeds? Yes, we can.
Hey there. Did you?
Oh, funny. Hulkenberg and Fidelio are playing chess. Let me go see if I can do some fishing. Let's learn the fishing minigame from boy. Clearly not the correct place. Oh wait, no, here it is.
Oh, jeez.
Isn't this Heisman's fishing gear? I wonder if he's going to do some fishing. If we can catch some fish, we can use them to cook. Want to fish with it? Let's see how it works.
The truth is...
Indeed, I thought to do some fishing, but I don't have any good bait. Do you have anything that might work? A little. Let's try tail bait.
Then...
Tail bait. Those fish won't know what hit them. Let's cast. Maybe it's all starting to feel the water, starting at the water. Maybe it's all staring at the water surface, but I'm starting to feel a bit queasy. Think like a fish.
The fight is on.
Strong one, but I'm stronger. So it's not a mini game, it's just a time progression. I never. We outdid ourselves, lad. Board of the Lake 1 and Queen's Honey Jar ×2.
Here we go.
Tension and strategy lurk beneath the surface of calm. That's what makes fishing such a beloved pastime. The results hardly matter. In fact, don't bother asking how many I've caught. Well, as much as I hate to say it, I think it's about time we call it a day. Alright, good. So there's not actually a fishing minigame. Thank Christ.
Come look at this.
Ahoy, you lot aren't going to believe the view I'm seeing outside. I'm hitting the brakes on a boat because that's how brakes work.
At a sandy hollow that suddenly arises from the sea. The towering seawall. It is not an island or a reef, but a mass of sand expanding below sea level. There is no sign of a water flow. There are many places in Oceania where the laws of nature fail, but here it is especially evident. The surface drops as though it were gouged out. Still, best not to be distracted by the spectacular. Monsters roam the deep, and tales of people being dragged below are not uncommon.
Incredible!
The sea's been split in two and we're standing on the sea floor.
Well.
This is what Magla anomalies are capable of. It's the same principle that maintains the water sphere in Vilehaven, but by Jove, this is on a whole other level entirely.
Boy.
Yeah, are you sure about all this? This water ain't about to come down on us, is it? Can't swim? You know how to swim, Basilio. Listen, mate, you best keep your nose out of places where it doesn't belong. Look, there's fish swimming in the wall of water. I've never seen such shiny fish.
Huh?
Hulkenberg? What are you doing?
Enough.
You're not thinking of spearfishing through this seawall, are you? I was merely considering how I would secure today's allotment of rations. She'd eat these weird-looking fish without a second thought. I expect that weird luminescence is a defense mechanism. They gather together in the depths and shine to ward off predators. So weaklings that they are, they travel together in a group. What does that remind you of? Must you sling barbs at every opportunity? It's exhausting. Besides, it's only natural for those lower on the food chain to seek advantages that compensate for weaknesses. I say, those shining skills would work well as excellent dyes. Hulkenberg, my girl, be sure to catch some extra. I'll need a few specimens to dissect.
As well.
As you wish. I shall catch enough that we should all dine well. I would rather you didn't. The supplies we receive in town more than meet our needs. Besides, the sky looks ominous. A storm likely approaches.
I see.
I see. If that's the consensus, then let us head back. I feel not the least bit of regret, I assure you.
Let's go.
He's got a point. The seawall might even collapse in the rain. I'd rather not stay to find out. Catching sight of this unexpected view has broadened my wisdom. All right. Here you go, lad. The drawing of the seawall, I made sure that the glowing fish were depicted as true to life as my hand allows. Maria would love to see that.
As the water sparkling in the setting sun begins to lose the light shimmer, the gauntlet runner reaches the calm surface of the reef. Yet the day draws to an end, and all are left to wonder how to spend the evening hours.
What terrible rain. Twill be a storm soon enough. Can this vessel withstand it?
Let's do it better than me, at least.
Everybody's getting
Suppose
seasick?
Jordan, if only because he handled that sea monster. Closure, etc.
Did we hit a rock out there or something? Back in a mo, I'll go sneak a look outside.
Those fool brothers are still abed, even in this tempest. Bloody Parapus. Almost makes one envy them.
Right, I heard. You aren't too fond of the Parapus. They both had horrible upbringings, those two. But they really do have kind hearts behind the glares. They've risked their lives for mine countless times. One time, I asked what I could do to repay them, and they came over all red-faced. We'd like to hear you sing, Lady Juna. Your voice is awful pretty, Lady Juna.
Is this a joke to you? You think an outcast Chief is in no position to speak ill of the Paripus?
What? No, I didn't mean...
Bloody hell, how does anyone sleep on this old bucket? You feel that shaking earlier? Huh? Could cut the air in here with a knife. What were you two on about?
Yeah, just sharing life stories.
Everyone's life stories, I suppose.
Indeed. Talking about how I dislike the Paripus.
Wow, just be blunt, why don't you, Heisme?
Or do you think you're special? We don't have to keep dancing around it, do we, Del? Why can't we be straight with him? Just come out with it, yeah? Tell him you still ain't sure that stuff with Glottel was on the level. If even we're suspicious, there's no way Lord Luis hasn't worked it out already. Not that it matters to me, anyway. Still, I had to make sure, see for myself whether Lady Juna is on our side or not.
Come on, you two.
Something's out there!
Last
Look
time?
outside! It's a monster! A great briny beast! Everyone to the deck, quick!
Everyone to the deck, except those who are not in the party. So only the 4 people who are in the party, go to the deck.
Our prep.
It's a good thing that I don't have Leon in the party so he can stay down here and puke his guts out. Oh, we get a FMV cutscene or anime cutscene. Whoa. The Kraken is upon us! The Kraken is upon us! Cthulhu be damned! Fido, no! Look at me on the rescue.
What the hell are you doing? It's supposed to be you helping those in need, or Del!
Now! Hurry!
You alright, Del? You realize this changes nothing. We're still...
You're welcome. Oh, it's a human. Oh, shit. It's a human Cthulhu.
Don't charge straight at it. We've got the arms. We'll clear him out of the way.
Got it. If we don't kill the thing, we're all sunk.
Don't get used to it.
Yeah! Come on over there!
Now's our chance!
We'll slice up some more of the bastard's legs, stick to the body, and take out what limbs you can. I don't know about you, but I'm not dying today. Let's get this over with.
If this keeps up, the runner's wrecked. Can we get those
To switch out party members during battle, press L1 to access the order view, and in turn select party. Switching members consumes 1 turn icon. Cool. So we can change party members mid-fight like Final Fantasy X. Well, whatever this also is, it's certainly boss time. This is a water creature. One of it's susceptible to lightning. Also notice that some of these legs have like jewelry on them, which is kind of weird.
Cleric! The power of lightning!
This'll be over. This is just what I need.
Heavy fire damage all enemies. I'll have to see if there's going to be any use at all against a water creature. Probably not.
Fire.
Actually, it was pretty decent damage. It wasn't resistant to it.
Can't brute force through this one.
Lightning!
Observe the enemy.
That should make things a little easier on us.
Blade in hand! Sever! Yes! Success!
2 legs down.
Cleric! Give me your aid!
Why is Godly Blessing up here twice? Oh, because of the 2 wizards. Okay.
No. Cleric!
Can't target the legs anymore.
Power of light!
Don't. Now for a grand maneuver.
Ice, fire. Okay, let's do that.
Let my power support you.
Going for the weak spot. Great job, Juna.
I'll show you the essence of truth.
Something new.
Come forth, royal soul. Fire!
You hit their weakness.
I stand
1,000 damage. All right.
My blade cuts like the wind.
Missed.
Hold yourself together.
I think it's going to blind us.
Stroll's been hit with a sickness. We're in trouble with him weakened.
Are you prepared? Oh, holy light!
I've got just this. Abilities are down. The healing magic can't help him.
Repel physical, increases allies' attack.
How's this?
I helped. I'll not give in to sickness.
Wizard!
Roar!
Damn. Weak spot and boosted for 1,800 damage.
They're weak to electricity. Give them a jolt.
Swordmaster! I strike with conviction.
Nice. Sabara's Sucker. Ugh.
A halfway decent result.
I'll strive for greater heights.
Magic, thank you.
I did.
Power can be so intoxicating.
We overcame it somehow.
I can't believe this. There are still monsters out here. Gordon lied. He lied to everybody.
Either he lied, or he didn't know. Maybe the humans are spreading faster than anyone expected.
Oh, first time we've seen you lot really cut loose. That sure was magic, even with no igniters. Guess that's the kind of power that kills humans. And you can do it too, Lady Juna.
Well, I picked it up from him. You know I've a knack for improvising, love. But we'd never have gotten through this without you two helping us. Thank you.
Of course, my lady.
You too, Fidelio.
Don't mention it. Wouldn't have survived otherwise.
Wait, something's amiss. I still hear water flowing, but it's coming from inside the runner.
We're sinking.
Blast! We're dipping awfully low. Getting a bit soggy in here, chums.
Hold on, we're sinking! You've got to be kidding!
Bail the water! You two, help us!
What? You can't just order us... Oh, this bloody rust buckets!
Hey, you guys volunteered to come along. But unless you want to drown out here, get to bucketing, buddy.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Hope this gauntlet runner has some bilges. A long day yesterday, huh? Glad that we lived to see another morning. I'm very happy that we survived and are still afloat, but after bailing all that water out, 'twould seem my poor back was a casualty of the incident. You really came through in a pinch, I must say. It's all thanks to you that my dear girl is well and safe. We must repay those old bones of yours for their sterling service.
You're right.
Too true. Maybe a day off would get those brothers to lighten up a bit too. How about it, darlings? Let's take a day to just relax and watch the ocean.
Come on!
We managed to defeat the monsters, so why not take everyone for their efforts? In times like this, people tend to open up more. Sure. But first, I want to save. And we will have a bunch of conversations with everybody next time we play this. But that's going to do it for me tonight. Thank you all very much for coming out. I appreciate all of you. Thank you all for being here. Hope you all had a lot of fun. But yeah, we're going to call it here. Let me jump out of the game here. Badoosh. And I will be back sometime later this week. I am off tomorrow from work, but I don't know that I'm going to stream for sure because I do have some things I want to do. So I might just enjoy the day off. Maybe I'll stream like in the evening, like a normal time. But I don't know. We'll see. If I don't see you tomorrow, then sometime later this week as well. But for sure on Friday, as always. Either way, I'll see you in the next one, whenever that might be. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.